Back to Leaders and Legacies Season 2. I'm Christopher Cooper, your Dungeon Master. We're going to go around the horn and do a little introductions. First is going to be Dave. I see him on the screen first.
All right. Hey, everybody. I'm Dave Rockwell. I'm going to be playing Kolas Kindwood this season. And I'm a assistant council commissioner for the NCAC as well as a scoutmaster, and wear a couple training hats. So yeah, go register for University of Scouting if you haven't had an opportunity to do so yet, and Commissioner College as well. I think I've covered my things. Do you just want me to kick it over to?
Let's kick it over to Justin. Yeah, we'll go over to Justin. I'll call him out.
As I sip my tea. Good evening. My name is Justin. I am here in Northern Virginia as well. Like everybody, I do a lot of stuff in scouting. This year, my big focus is a couple of things. One is I'm a course director for one of the summer NYLT programs, which is awesome.
Hey, Justin, why don't you go ahead and tell them what course you are when you run?
Sure. So I'm the course director for 23-2, which is the first summer course, and that will run the week of June 18 through 23. We're very excited. We actually have almost an entirely full course already. So I'm super excited. I have a wonderful staff, wonderful youth course lead, and she's going to do an amazing job leading all these wonderful scouts. I'm also involved with Wood Badge again this year. Always fun to get on a Wood Badge course and help spread the love of the program. And I do a lot with our wonderful camp out in Haymarket, Camp Snyder. That's my second home. I miss it greatly. I haven't been out there in a few months, so looking forward to getting back out there.
You beat me to it, Chris. I was about to post the NYLT link.
Hey, Justin, did you give us your dates?
Yeah, it's June 18 through 23.
Okay, great. Next on the list is who's sandwiched right in the middle this time is George Costigan.
Hi, I'm Thandor. I like to take long walks in the woods. Oh, no, sorry, wrong game. I'm
wrong character too, George.
It's the right game, George, just not the right character or player.
Okay, hey, I'm George Costigan, and I will be here the second season playing Buster Whitetail, a man of mystery, or in this case, a Haragon of mystery. And much of its character will be revealed later on. I'm one of the assistant council commissioners on the council-wide roundtable team, and I specifically focus on helping district roundtables improve their delivery and performance, and making sure that that roundtable commissioners get the respect and treatment they deserve, just like any other unit-facing commissioner. We have a quarterly roundtable commissioner team meeting coming up this Wednesday. We'll try and pass that information on. Eventually, folks, we will have our live pizza party, I promise. COVID threw us a curveball. We had to reschedule.
Awesome. My good friend Sanjay.
Hi, I'm Sanjay Patel. I'm actually transitioning into a new role with Prince William District in NCAC. I am now a unit commissioner, and I work with a couple of packs and another troop. But this summer, I will be Scoutmaster for the Merit Badge Week at Camp Snyder in the third week of July. So it's a great week for new first-year scouts as well as seasoned scouts. Should have a lot of merit badges available as well as a first-year program.
Awesome. Hey, Sanjay, what week is that going to happen? July 23rd to 28th?
That's correct.
Oh, good. So that'll lead up to me then. My friend from my troop, Seth Lowe.
Hey, I'm Seth Lowe. I will be playing Nirok this season. I was Corin last season. I am an assistant cub master with Pack 1683. And actually, my big event coming up is I got Pinewood Derby in a couple of weeks, which I'm looking forward to. I am also kind of a parent guide. I kind of fill in every gap that the other scoutmasters who need me for my BSA troop 1853, girls troop 1853, and my daughter's Girl Scout troop as well. So I kind of fill in everywhere. one of those jacks of all trades, I guess.
Awesome. Did I cover everybody? We're missing one person, so you notice we haven't jumped right into the game. We're hoping Rachel can join us shortly. I'm Chris Cooper. I am the Scoutmaster for Girl Troop 1853. Wear a couple other different hats within the council and district. In the district, I'm the vice chair of the training committee. Work a lot with the University of Scouting. Please go sign up. And like my friend Justin, I will be leading a NYLT course this summer. Justin has the first this summer. I have the last. 23-5, and our dates are 23 July to 23 to 28 July. Sign up for one of those courses or either of the other two courses. I'd love to have the scouts out there. But I'm excited about this coming scouting year. Who wants to tell me why we should go to University of Scouting?
I can't see my hand when I put it up because I'm
yeah, let's go with one of the deans of the Cub College.
Yes. Yeah. So one of the reasons that you should go to University of Scouting, not only are you going to learn a lot about the program that you're going to specialize in, because you're going to pick one of our colleges. If you're a Cub leader, you're hopefully going to go to the Cub College. If you're a Scouts BSA leader, you're going to go to the Scouts BSA College. I'm trying to think. There's the Electives College, and what's is venturing is the
College of Adventurous Science.
There we go. I knew it had a slightly different name that I was going to give it, but you're going to be able to, most importantly, meet all kinds of scouters from all over the council who are facing the exact same problems and issues that you're facing at your pack or troop or venturing crew, and they're not only going to help you learn about that topic, but they may have ideas that you hadn't thought of that can solve some of the problems. So it's not only a great way to learn about what the Boy Scouts of America would like us to know as part of the curriculum, but also ways to execute that program in a fun way that hopefully will make it easier for your unit to function throughout the entire year. Plus, you're going to get a cool patch. Plus, you're going to go visit the mall. We have a hallway that's kind of a mall of all these different vendors that can come and help your unit plan your upcoming year and fill that with lots of fun events. And if you have participated in any trainings, you've probably heard about Woodbedge. They're going to be doing a huge beating. That's BEADING, beating, not with a T, as many people hear it. But lots of people are going to be getting their woggle, their neckerchief, and their beads for having earned Woodbedge, which had to take place at lunchtime. It's a fun time for all of us alumni to go see people that we've enjoyed spending time with over the years. And we get to sing a song that has up to 8 verses, depending on getting beaten at that particular moment.
And only 8 verses.
Yes, only 8 verses. That is correct. Hopefully
Ravens and
that's
wolves?
a lot of details.
What's that, Justin?
I said, what about the poor ravens and wolves?
Well, if we do have one person in our council that is a raven. Isn't he a raven or is he a crow? I'm not sure. I think he's a raven. I've been listening to Game of Thrones, so crows are on my mind quite a bit. So yeah, maybe there is an extra verse.
Yeah, there's no staffers. So, but and if you like Subway subs, I assume they will probably have Subway subs for lunch as well, which is always a good taste treat. So I think that's Cub College or Cub College, University of Scouting. Yeah, you can see I apparently have a favorite, but it's also the one where you can come take a class from me on advanced training. All the different things, everything from going to get safety afloat all the way up through Woodbedge and beyond. So if you're a Cub leader, I'd love you to sign up for my class.
Excellent. I'm going to let George talk a little bit about Commissioner College, why commissioners should go there. While I bring up a super secret picture of what the University of Scouting patch is going to look like. So, George, can you take it on for about 30 seconds?
Well, I was going to say, you don't have to be a commissioner to attend Commissioner College, but in this case, this is the one national organized program that is going to allow a commissioner to acquire advanced education in an environment that's going to allow them to work on a degree program and work on specializations and address their particular problems they have as a unit facing or roundtable commissioner. In this case, we're going back to face-to-face as well as offering a virtual session on Sundays to accommodate certain needs. But in this case, we are having the revised bachelor's, master's programs for Commissioner Science, which has included the updated Roundtable Commissioner courses folded back into their general degree programs, as well as the updated doctoral and continuing education courses, which is featuring a number of topics involving advanced roundtable leadership, as well as advanced hands-on commissioner skills. At this point, a number of people who have written the courses or have edited courses are involved in delivering the courses. So if you want to talk to people who actually put the programs together and actually conduct the degree programs, this is a place to meet and work with them. Again, you do not have to be Commissioner 10 Commissioner College, but you do get a different picture of how we deliver service to those volunteers and those units we all work with by being a commissioner. You have the skills and knowledge. We'd love to have you if you want the skills and knowledge, but you have the attitude of service and this would be the place to be.
Trying to get to the mute button. All right, thanks guys. I'll get that picture up for everybody in a moment, but we just got the proof back. Pictures have ordered and should be on their way to council right now for University Scouting. Patch looks really pretty this year. One thing that was very successful until we wait for Rachel to get back on, she is doing some stuff for her puppies. One of the things that we did during season 1 that I really liked, and if you're watching live, this will be on a future podcast when we cut it up a little bit. But we want you guys to kind of understand who the characters are that are here. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to go around the horn in the same order that we did before. And we're just going to describe who our character is, what their motivations are, what their background and history are. So we're going to go ahead and start this off with Dave.
All right. So, challenging me now to remember what my background and history are. Thankfully, I took copious notes. All right. So one of the things that we may not have delved into too much is the fact that I have a dog. He's the bestest dog in the world. His name is Teo. He is a magical dog that, he's immortal. He can't help out in combat, but Teo is really just, the dog of dogs. In fact, he's the most popular dog at any dog park that we visit. I guess if there's Dungeons and Dragons dog parks, we go because we like to spread joy wherever we are. Let's see. So Kolas, his father was a famous adventurer as well. We'll delve a bit more deeply into that. But I'm constantly wandering around the Feywilds, living in his shadow. So a lot of people know him more than they know me, and but I'm just as excited about the Fey as my father. I like to take copious notes about everything, and it helps me remember everything that's going on. Let's see. All right, can you guys hear me? Okay, yeah, I got a message that was saying that the stream had been interrupted, but maybe that was just the stream and not me. But yeah, Kolas, he's an Eladrin, which is an elf that he tends to favor the spring, so a lot of his powers come from the spring energies. And just in case that you were ever wondering what Kolas really likes, he loves a really, really, really good chicken chili. So if you're serving dinner, Kolas would enjoy, served over, like a pasta rather than a rice. But Chili Mac is Kolas's kind of favorite out and about meal. So I think that's as much as I've got in my head about Kolas. So I guess I can kick it back to you, Chris, unless you have questions.
No, so this is Kolas's first big adventure. How is he approaching this?
So he is, outwardly, he is very confident and cool. I mean, that's why part of the reason he's taking notes is so that he can remember things further down the line. But inside, he's kind of a little bit of a nervous wreck in terms of like, he's like, my dad, apparently his first big thing, he, saved everybody single-handedly and put himself in great danger to do so. It's only referred to as, the day of reckoning for his father, who had the same name as well. Hopefully Kolas will be there at the moment. He is, anticipating needing to play a major role in whatever is coming forth.
So, Day of Reckoning, I think you just gave me an idea for something.
Dave, you should know better than that.
No, just go. We won't surprise everybody, but let's just go back to my birthday party, right? Okay, so I do like that idea. Maybe we'll visit the Day of Reckoning on this podcast in a bit. Justin, tell us a little bit about you or your character.
So I am also a Haragon, and you may find out that Buster and I actually have a relationship. We are cousins, and we actually grew up together. But a few years ago, something happened, and I actually disappeared for about 5 years. And I don't have a lot of memory about what happened, but there's snippets that come and go, and eventually I came back, and I'm back to kind of my homelands, but something changed, and I'm not quite sure what changed. And what happened while I was gone is kind of the big mystery. But you'll notice, and you may have heard this in the first episode, I always seem to be in a hurry. Something's causing me to always be rushing. And when I came back, I had this watch, and it's a pretty cool watch. And I hope I never actually need to use it, but if I do, you'll find out why it's so special. But I'm always looking at the watch, always wondering where I have to be, because something's driving me. I have to be there. But other than that, you also find that I'm a very dapperly dressed Haragon with a wonderful top hat, a nice kind of breasted suit jacket, suit vest type of thing. Look very sharp. So yeah, that's a little bit about me. It's hard to describe too much because I don't know what happened to me in that time that I was gone.
Yeah, sounds like a future one shot, doesn't it? It's like it was almost planned for future episodes and we all can't get together, and Justin and I can. Excellent. I'm going to share something real quick on the screen. Then we're going to go to Sanjay. Here is the University of Scouting patch as promised. Well, that's not it. Right here. Do you guys see anything?
We see you.
Yay.
You'd make an excellent patch.
It won't show. All right. I'm sorry about that, but I can put it in chat, I think, if it will let me upload something. But instead of waiting, let's go to Sanjay. Tell us a little bit about your furbog.
Okay, so Nandu grew up around Deer Lake, and his family's been there for a long time. His whole family, it comes from a long line of fighters. But when he was younger, he was a bit of a runt, even though he's now 7'5". He was sort of the small guy in his family. And because of that, he has a tendency of holding back a little bit until he's comfortable with the group. So you may notice that at least at the beginning, he may not be talking up as much just because he doesn't know everybody in the party yet. But growing up near the lake, he really loved to go swimming, and that was one of his favorite pastimes because it got him away from the rest of his family a little bit, and he was able to spend time on his own. And a lot, on one of his early adventures, he actually found two things. One of them was this cloak that happened to, and he noticed that when he put it on, he could actually swim further and longer than he could before. So he wears it all the time now, and it looks like it has a long tail on it as well. The other thing he found, and this was just he's not sure why he picked it up at the first place, but it's this little vat with this pink little brain in it. And the first time he picked it up, it started talking to him, and he started talking back. And the fact that he was someone that was not that out there with his family, it was like it was like a friend that he didn't have before. So he's carried the vat with him ever since, and he will tend to talk with it out loud. So sometimes folks may think he's just talking, but that's what he does. He talks with his with this little brain all the time, and it does talk back to him. So there might be a lot of folks think he's a little weird for doing that, but this is also his first big adventure. It's really the first time he's spent a lot of time away from Deer Lake. So he's sort of wide-eyed a little bit and just trying to take everything in.
So what does he think about this brain? Where did it come from? What's its purpose?
He's not quite sure what the purpose is, but when the fact that it started talking to him, and he's for some reason he felt a bit of a kinship to it, and he even though sometimes it asks him to do a few weird things, but it's sort of like the friend that he didn't have, because he sort of, because he was the runt, he felt a little left out of the rest of his family. So that's why he started. That's why he was very happy to have found it, and also the reason why he always keeps it with him now.
Okay, excellent. Seth.
Okay, so Nirok is the son of one of the original Guardians. His father raised him with the histories and knowledge of the Chosen One to a degree. Didn't give him a whole lot of parameters, but did tell him about the Chosen One and the regards of somebody would have to take care of the Chosen One when they return. But he didn't give many details as to who the Chosen One was or why this Chosen One was so important. But that it was up to him if his father wasn't around to protect her or him. His father passed away, leaving him the only possession he ended up having in the end, which was a scabbard of mastery, which he's a little intimidated by, but is always looking for a use to show off. He's a older teen, lower 20 fairy, and in his tribe of fairies, the Misglade fairies, they are predominantly, the men go down a roguish path and the women go down a druidic path. Well, Nirok decided it'd be a whole lot more fun for him to go hang out with the girls, so he went ahead and went down the druid path to go have a little bit more enjoyment in life, since he knew he would have something big on the horizon that he'd be responsible for. He has kind of this unfounded level of confidence that you would see in somebody who's like a high school athlete who really doesn't know what he's doing, but thinks he's the biggest fish in the pond. Outside of that, this is his first major adventure, but he's done little odds and ends, kind of wandering around the countryside, getting himself into a little bit of trouble here and there. He loves festivals and carnivals. he loves going out and hanging out with friends and different people. He's a very sociable, outgoing fairy.
Awesome. So if you look on the screen right now, you can see what the University Scouting patch looks like. Sort of. So there's actually one change that I made to it. So that silver outline, everybody, is actually going to be pink to match the color of the cherry blossoms. So we are doing a celebration of cherry blossoms this year. So for all of you that are watching live stream, you'll see this podcast. You will not even hear this because we'll cut this part out. So, all right. We are still waiting on Rachel, and I really don't want to start without her.
Yeah, Chris, you want to do a warm-up activity to really kind of get people thinking about how their character,
I do have a way to get there, right? So I do want to do something in a minute with your guys' characters. But one thing that Dave did last time that I really liked is, why do we do scouting, right? So what is our motivation to be here? What is our motivation for even wanting to do this podcast? Why did you say yes when Dave asked you, would you be willing to do a podcast with Scout focus? So go ahead and tell us why you do scouting, and then why do you like this idea of doing D&D or role playing with, I got to say that because who knows what's going to happen with the license, right? But why do we do role playing with a Scout focus, and how is it a little bit different than what we would normally do? Some of us are on a game on Wednesday night to get together. How is that game different than what we're doing here? So I will let you guys pick who goes first.
I pick Sanjay.
Okay. So the reason why I do scouting, and I've told this story before, and the way I started as a volunteer in scouting is in 2007. My older son went to his first Tiger meeting and came back, and essentially he said, "Hey, Mr. Jarrett needed an assistant leader," so I told him you would be that. And that's how I started as a volunteer. So it was totally unexpected when I first started. But the one thing I say to him all the time is that was probably the best voluntelling I've ever had. And the reason why is, obviously I've since 2007, I've continued to be a volunteer. And the one thing I've noticed, and the one thing I like, is being a mentor to the young, to the Scouts. And I like watching them. I like seeing them grow. And I've had the pleasure of watching a few of them go from Tiger to Eagle. And that's probably one of the biggest, it's one of the best feelings I've had is being able to see that growth from this young Tiger that barely knows what they're doing, is out there just having fun, to becoming someone that's led a troop of 40 Scouts and has completed their Eagle project. And now many of those Eagle Scouts have actually gone on to college, and I can see them growing and contributing in other ways. And just being able to say that I helped them grow in some way is probably the biggest thing, the biggest give back that I get from being a leader. And that's why I continue to do it. So in terms of joining the podcast, this is actually the first time I played D&D since grade school. So it was I really enjoyed it back then, but I never actually got back into it, even through college and some other things. But then I remember Dave and Chris talking about having a game, and Dave was actually really nice to host like a refresher type thing with some other folks that wanted to get back into it. And I enjoyed that so much that when they said that there was when he said there was an opening or the need for another character for season 1, I was more than happy to join, and that was a great experience. So obviously I had to say yes when we said season 2 was coming on. So
awesome. Yeah, for getting put on the spot, Sanjay, you certainly had
Yeah.
plenty to offer. So Sanjay, I'll get quiet now and let you and Chris figure out how to go wherever you're going next. But Sanjay, you're so much fun to hang out with. There was no way we couldn't not have you on.
Well, thank you.
Yeah. Hey, Sanjay, you do some stuff with adult leaders too.
Yes.
Why?
The one thing when I went through Wood Badge the first time, actually, Chris, you were on staff at that point, and I enjoyed the course, and I saw that, and I liked the fact that when we went back, we had the ticket items that we were making a difference back back with the troop as well, but the fact that at any particular course there's like 40 to 48 new leaders that are getting that are joining, and if you count 5 ticket items for each of those, the amount of change that goes back and helps the troops and packs and venture crews just from being on that. Just thinking about that, the fact that it's like a mushroom type or a sprout. It's being able to affect people that you don't see. But then the other thing I've noticed is I've been on staff 3 times now, and each time I actually get more out of it than I did when I was a participant. And that's. And I thought I got a lot out of it when I was a participant, but each time, because you have to learn and be able to teach others, I think you go into it a lot more in depth, and that's why I enjoy going back and being on staff, and then through that been able to be on staff at Powderhorn as well, and that was a great experience. And I know I took B calls last year, and they've at least last year they had asked me to come back and be on staff for that, and I really enjoy high adventure, so that's sort of a no-brainer on helping, because the one and the reason for enjoying high adventure is I've been able to see scouts out in the backcountry learning and putting into practice things that they've learned either at NYLT or through our own ILSTs and the troop level, and being able to see someone take a concept, right, just from stages of team development or anything, and actually be able to understand it and say, okay, we're storming here. How can I affect the team so that we can get out of that stage? And I get more of a rush seeing a scout perform that as opposed to me being able to do it. So that's.
Yeah, you bring up a really good point, and that's something that Justin and I see on the NYLT side, and that's why I think it's important for our youth to go to the National Youth Leadership Training, and for their adult leaders to go to Wood Badge, is for that one purpose of stages of team development. More than anything else, I think that is one of the most important lessons that there's many different lessons, but if an adult can see where their youth are, they know how to act. Right. So, we talk about the stages of team development. In Wood Badge, we talk about 5 of them. Actually, we talk about the forming, the storming, the norming, performing, and then we talk about adjourning. Right. And so I think it's a really good thing because we could actually coach our scouts, because we do talk about that in ILST too, Introduction to Leadership Skills for Troops. And so I do appreciate being able to see that. And I think everybody that has been on staff, which is everyone here's a Wood Badger. Everyone here has been on staff except for Seth, but his time's coming. Once he finishes his ticket, and we're going to have Dave talk about the ticket in a little bit. But one of the things that well, you said something, Sanjay. We all learn something every time we go to Wood Badge.
Right.
I may have been on double-digit numbers of Wood Badge courses before I got course director. Actually, I had 8 before my turn. My course director's course was my 9th one. And you do learn something because you're seeing it through a different lens. If you're seeing it different as a troop guide versus a quartermaster or as one of the ASMs, and you really do see it differently as the overall course director, as a scoutmaster, because you see how everything connects. And I think that's where we're going to as staff and Wood Badges, and even in NYLT, which is something I wanted to talk to Justin about offline, is making sure that we're teaching our youth and our adults on Wood Badge how everything connects. Right? They're not there just to do one presentation and be done, but can they talk about the whole course in a full concept? So yeah, I'm glad that I've gotten to serve with you several times. I think I've served on all your Wood Badge courses with you, and Powderhorn. So yeah, I'm excited to work with you any opportunity I get. So since you got thrown under the bus by Dave, you're more than welcome to pick the next person.
Missed that, Sunday. Sanjay, we missed who you picked.
Oh, I said, let's go with George.
Where to begin? Now, where to begin? The two largest influences in my scouting career had been a professional and a roundtable commissioner. In this case, those occurred when I was 15 years old. I just made Eagle Scout. I was in charge of my home council's summer camp program, and we were literally packing things up for the end of the season. And I turned and asked the professional. I said, "Ed, why do we go camping?" And he said, "Well, honestly, we've had people study the situation for a long, long time, and if they determined that knitting would be a far more effective way to grow young men in terms of character, we would all be learning how to crochet in no time." So in one sense, for as long as I've been involved in the program, there's always been an emphasis of getting people outdoors into the classroom of the forest to learn and then develop those leadership skills to help them become the fine young men and women we want them to be. So, for as long as I've been involved in the program, the goal is to get people outdoors, to get them to go do the skills, rather than just sit in a classroom or sit somewhere to be lectured to. Most of the work I've done as a volunteer, after even while my children were aging out, has been getting adults to understand that process. As a commissioner, I've been basically sharing years of wisdom, some of it learned through the School of Hard Knocks, some of it learned through coursework and study, to get them to understand that the goal is for us as adults is to get out of the youth's way. Let them grow, let them learn the lessons, let them fail in a safe place, and let them take advantage of all the resources you as an adult provide them. But most importantly, your care and concern as an adult and as a role model to help them become the fine young people we want them to be. Most of the work I've done in terms of whether training adults, training youth, everything else like this, is to basically take the skills they learn outdoors and start to apply them in terms of what they're doing in the real world situations. The fact that we teach them how to cook and how to camp is just as important to get them to understand the big wide world around them, but also get them to understand the fact that the skills they learned in planning a menu and planning a budget to pay for that menu and organizing a work chart in terms of getting all the patrol responsibilities dealt with also goes into project and program management and organizing and motivating teams to achieve a common goal. The more you think about what we're asking our youth to do, the more you realize we're giving them real world skills in an environment that's a lot more fun than being in a classroom. So for as long as I've been involved, the goal is to get people to go do these fun things, give them enough information, give them the skill, but more importantly, give them the will to go out and go help them have a wonderful time in the scouting program.
George, you said something that was really, I think that I really like, right, is the outdoors is a classroom. someone much smarter than me. I'm not going to try quoting somebody because they're long gone and somebody will correct us. The outdoors is a laboratory, right? It allows us to teach all these leadership skills outside of the normal classroom. It allows, I was at a Klondike, the Old Dominion Klondike yesterday, and I got to watch all these scouts actually practice leadership skills. They don't know they're doing it. Right. When they're trying to do the spider web game and put each other through the hole, they don't realize that they're actually trying to use problem solving, team building type of activities. So I like that little hidden secret that scouts don't know what we're doing to them, but it's a great laboratory for leadership.
And the goal is to get our parents to understand that that's what we want them to do. So often, a lot of activities that youth are involved in, the parents feel almost obligated to step in and do things either for their children or to relive their own glory from they were youth. And the goal is no, let them have their moment, let them shine in the sun, let them learn what you want them to learn. One of the things we joke about when we take parents on their first camp out with their children is I give them a water bottle, and I say your job is to keep both hands in a water bottle unless I tell you otherwise. Because so often they want to go run over and help John or Jane put their tent up. So no. Both hands in a water bottle. Your goal is to watch John and Jane do it all by themselves. If they need help, they'll go to the people in their patrol, or they'll go to the youth in their troop to help them achieve this. Your job right now is to keep both hands in that water bottle. Some adults learn that lesson quicker than others. Some adults understand that in many ways that's a more important lesson than they've learned than anything they can convey to their children. Is the goal is if you want your children to grow, you have to step back and let them grow. And the fascinating thing about this program is it's structured in such a way that adults, if they follow the program, if they take the training, if they pay attention, they work with the commissioners, they have volunteers, they understand their goal is to help their young people grow. And the way you do that is you have to step back. You have to let them succeed or fail in a safe place and learn from their mistakes.
Yeah, George, one of the things that kind of tags along with that, and we try to do this in our troop, but it seems to kind of go in waves of when they can do it, is make sure that the scouts can, feel free as an adult comes up to like, hey, you should be doing this. And, you hear them say to you, thank you, Mr. Rockwell, we'll take that under advisement. We've got this. Mm-hmm. And gently point them back towards the adult side of wherever the event is because we try to do that mentoring a little bit back, but we can't be everywhere at once. So it's nice when the youth are actually in a position to kind of listen, then redirect because it is the youth that are leading the program.
And Dave, they're absolutely awesome, right? And they do a great job. And I think the more all of us have said it, the problem in scouting is the adults. Right?
Absolutely.
It really can be because we're trying to continue, especially in Scouts BSA and venturing, we're trying to treat them like they are children or they're right, and they're not. They're young adults at this point. And if we look at it from the lens of a laboratory, it's okay to fail. We don't want their first failure to be, in college. We don't want it to be on the job. We want their first failure to be here so they know they get the resilience to bounce back and we could be there for them.
One of the best jobs I've ever had as a scouting volunteer was to be a veteran crew advisor because you literally got to watch the young men and young women plan these wonderful, amazing activities. And your sole job was basically to drive them there, sit in the back of the room, drink your cup of coffee, and watch them do amazing things. And they get to tell their parents about all the amazing stuff they did. And that's how you get the parents excited to go, my child did that? So yeah, come on.
Yeah, I think that's the big point right there. I think my job really is the health and safety, and then getting their parents to come see what awesomeness that their kids are. Right. And I think that's all of us would agree with that. All right, George, you get to pick who's next.
Oh my goodness, let's hear from Seth.
Okay, so the questions are: why do I do scouting, and why did I do a role-playing podcast?
Oh, I didn't even talk about role playing, but we'll come to. There's another podcast material. I want to hear more about Seth. I'm going back on mute.
I'm actually going to start with the role playing podcast part. I have been in scouting in one form or another for probably 20 years, which is not as many as those of us around, or those everyone on this call. But I have seen any number of different kids pass through our troops. And when Dave initially came to me and told me that he wanted to do a scouting podcast or a scout friendly podcast, a couple of the things going through my head was, okay, so how do I make a scout friendly character? Or how do I turn a D&D into something that reinforces all the rules of scouting and all the beliefs in scouting? And really, it's honestly not hard. But at the same time, how do I make it something that somebody would listen to and be interested in? Because we can all tell a D&D story, and everybody on this call has got one campaign or another going somewhere. And the thing that came to me is, throughout my years of scouting, I have encountered a number of children who, in a lot of ways, are kind of pushed to the side or forgotten because they are complicated and hard. They get agitated easily, or they're tired, or often labeled severe ADHD, things like that. And I modeled Corin specifically off of a couple of the kids that I knew that were like that. And my goal and hope throughout the entire first season was to get a chance to show what happens when somebody actually takes the time to work with one of those complicated children, to give them the encouragement when they need it, to let them be who they're going to be when they don't need it, and to just let them grow into who they are going to grow into. So when I look back on that, I look at the fact that in one of the first 2 episodes, somebody sneaks up on the party and Corin gets so scared he turns into a ferret and hides behind Rachel's character, who I'm all of a sudden drawing a blank on, Fezzik. Throughout the campaign, Corin continually gravitates towards Fezzik and always is just one step behind, or just looking for that reassurance. And then Stanton and Thandor team up and help him out in different areas. And by the end of the season, I believe we posted all the episodes, so I'm not releasing any spoilers. All of a sudden, Corin sees one of his friends gets hurt, and he goes and does what he knows he needs to do. Not what he probably would have done, but what he knows has to be done. And I've seen so many instances, and it's not to point fingers at any leaders or any troops or anything, but so many instances where these complicated kids get kind of pushed off to the side. They're included, but they're also not included because they're complicated. And even if it's not taken as seriously because this is a fantasy story, I still wanted that chance to show that they can supply more, that they can do more for the group and the community as a whole. Growing up, I was one of those sorry, were you gonna say
sorry.
something?
Yeah, I was going to say something. I think something I'm really interested in is when we get back to the original world in season 3, to see how he's developed, right? Because he's going to be a little bit older. He's gone through some major life changes, but I'm curious just to watch how you're going to develop, because I don't think it's going to be the same character that we're used to. I think all the characters are going to be a little different, but I think he's going to be the biggest change. So I'm actually looking forward to what you do with him when we get back into season 3.
I'll be the same. I haven't changed ever.
Well, I think Anton and Corin are going to have a long history together, because I think Corin is going to, well, you and I, Dave, will have a talk about what I think Corin is going to be trying to do to try and help Stanton out.
Okay, awesome. I look forward to that.
One of the reasons why this struck a chord with me, I am a scout. I grew up in scouting. I made it to Life Scout. But I only made it to life because at 17, I had a parent join my troop who all of a sudden started pushing me to just finish off the things that I needed to finish off, and the ranks would follow. So I cleared a number of ranks in the last year and a half because of this parent. I was one of those problem and complicated kids. what I got out of scouting was not that I needed to be eagle. What I got out of scouting was that I saw the mountain ahead of me, and all I needed to do was just take one step at a time, and I could pass every mountain that I wanted to, and I could go on every camping trip or swim with dolphins and sharks and everything. I went on some amazing trips, anywhere from scuba diving in the Keys in North Carolina to canoeing through Canada, hiking through the Rockies. All of these adventures that I never even dreamt were possible for me. My Scoutmaster just opened up the door and gave me the opportunity to step through. And I wanted that for my kids. As I mentioned in the last one, I've convinced Drew, or actually, I didn't convince him. Mr. Cooper convinced him to go with me to New Mexico this coming summer to go to Philmont, which has been kind of a dream of mine for a while. I've so wanted to go with him, not just by myself, but with him to share that experience. When I look back over all of this, and I look forward over what it can be and where it's going, I've seen a number of leaders that have inspired me, who have changed me in how I deal with them, how I deal with the kids on my baseball teams, how I deal with the kids in the 3 different troops that I'm involved in and the pack. I'm always amazed, and I'm always admiring the leaders that I come across. And the 5 of you I've worked with on a number of different games. I've been in Wood Badge with 2 of you and known a couple of you over the last 3 years quite nicely. And you guys have kind of always, you kind of are the consummate scout leader to me. You guys always find a way to give someone a purpose. And I think that's probably the biggest thing in scouting that people are missing. And we talk about how complicated it is for us to have parents that we have to sit there and say, hold the water bottle, don't get involved. I was one of those parents. And it took 2 different scout leaders to sit there and say, here's your water bottle, hold it, and just watch. And then I got to see some amazing things from our kids.
I think we're going to have one of those scout leaders join us a little bit later in the season.
I am hoping so, because he is somebody who I have modeled a lot of my recent life after, if I'm thinking of the same person.
Well, I'm sure we are. So it'll be interesting. All right, Seth, you get to pick the next person up.
Well, Justin, I believe you're our next victim.
Sorry, had to find the mute button. Too many windows open. I guess the way I always describe why I'm involved is a couple of things, and there are a couple of stories, and I'm going to try and share a picture. We'll see how well it works over video. About 20. So I was a scout as a youth. I did not make it as far as everybody else. I left when I was, I don't know, like 2nd class. My records over in the Shenandoah Council got lost in a flood. So there's no official record of what I actually accomplished in scouting anymore, unfortunately. But I always enjoyed, I have fond memories, hiking and backpacking and camping in the Shenandoah National Park. And, I wanted to come back and give my son that opportunity, like so many of us. But at this point, maybe 7 years ago, I was on Nick Malashevsky's Wood Badge course. And there was a moment where a couple of youth, it was 2 young ladies, and in the old program, there was a presentation on diversity. And so they had these 2 young females stand up in front of 60 odd adults and give a presentation about millennials. And that moment was one of the moments where it kind of clicked to me. That was just this really powerful time where these young ladies were given this opportunity to stand in front of 60 odd adults and give a presentation. I mean, that's a very powerful opportunity. But then by the same token, these 60 odd adults sat there and gave them the respect to listen to the presentation and really take in what they were saying. And that was just a really cool, powerful moment of some of those opportunities. And you've heard that word a few times already, opportunities that youth get through scouting. And it's really powerful. I'm going to see if I can hold this picture up. And we've mentioned NYLT a couple of times. So this is a picture from last summer with the youth staff from the course that I helped with last summer. And as an adult, it's so much fun. It is so awesome to work with these kids and see them grow as individuals. Like a lot of other people I've known, kind of my son's group for 10 years now from Tiger. They're all in 10th grade now. A bunch of them are going to make Eagle. But then, grow as leaders, grow as presenters, grow just as individuals. It's such a powerful experience. And that group of youth that I got to work with last summer, it was just so much fun to be with them and to see them go through all the struggles that you go through trying to put together a very serious week-long training program. I mean, NYLT is not a joke, and they have to work hard. They have to learn these presentations. They have to be able to deliver them in a very professional manner, and not only deliver, but we're pushing them more now to learn how to be facilitators and take that next step past just presenting, but really helping the youth participants understand the lessons and the points that we're trying to get in that program. In the same, I also had the opportunity last summer to staff NAIL, which is the National Advanced Youth Leadership Experience, which is kind of the national level course. And it was the same thing again, that even more so because you have youth from all over the country who come together as a staff. And we spent 6 months bonding as a staff over Zoom, right? Because again, these kids are from all over the country. They don't come together until a week before that course. But over the course of that staff week, it's so cool to see them get together, work together, give each other feedback, and help each other grow as presenters and as facilitators. Again, I mean, these are powerful opportunities that a lot of youth don't get kind of in the course of a normal high school career. And to me, that's what makes this such a powerful program and so valuable. But also, other types of opportunities. Seth was talking about some of the stuff he got to do as a youth. Like, I'm super excited. We're going to Europe this summer. Like, we're taking a venturing crew of 15 youth, and we're going to go and hang out in Europe for a couple of weeks. I mean, that's pretty cool. I know, folks can do it through like bands and there's other opportunities like that. But again, this is all them doing it. The adults, literally, we're just like, okay, we're going to be there to make sure you don't, drive off the side of a cliff type of thing. Like, they've chosen where they're going to go. They're planning all their activities. They're fundraising. I mean, this is 100% them. And again, that's really powerful that they are driving this I mean, I'm happy because I'm along for the ride and I get to go spend 3 weeks in Europe, and that's pretty awesome. But this is their trip. And so those types of things, just to me, that's what makes the program so powerful. I'm really excited. It's not official yet. And it's something that I'm going to be working on over the next year and a half. But we are looking to put together essentially what we're going to call a citizenship week, where we're going to open up to all of scouting to come to Snyder and spend a week at Snyder and explore the nation's capital. An opportunity that a lot of youth never get, right? They never get to come and see their nation's capital. They never get to see the White House, the Capitol building, meet their representatives. So we're going to try and put this program together that youth can come here, spend a week with us, and learn a little bit more about their government. A very important part of the program, right? The citizenship aspect. So,
Justin, what I'd like, because you and I have talked a little bit about that program. It's not just the museums, right? DC is not the museums. And I think that's what the focus is. You'll go to some, I'm sure, because we should. But I really like that you're focusing on the community, the nation, right? What is government and how does it really operate? Because I don't know if civics isn't the same as when we were younger. So, and I think, that hands-on laboratory of them going and meeting people and speaking with them is going to be important. And I love that you're putting this together.
Yeah, so. I'm very excited. So again, you'll hear me harp on that word, opportunity. It's scouting gives, and to step back, the program is always about the youth and for the youth, but it gives us as adults a lot of opportunity as well to grow. To experience. Like I said, I'm super excited about going to Europe. I'm not gonna lie, like that's pretty fun. But to grow as our own individual leaders, to grow as mentors for youth, right? And to be able to better work with them to help them grow. I mean, I think it's made me a better father for my own son. But also, again, I mean, the picture I just showed you, like to be able to work with those youth and give them a little piece of me and get a little piece of them is such a cool opportunity. It's because you remember all these kids and you see them grow, whether it be over that 6 months you're together or the 10 years or 15 years.
Yeah. And what's weird, Justin, is when they come back and, they're in college or they've graduated college and they're like, Mr. Cooper. Well, actually it's Christopher now. It's not Mr. Cooper. And they just can't change it. Right. Because we want to treat them like fellow adults. But it's amazing that when you get to serve with a scout that you watch grow up and now is serving in an adult role too. So great job. Hey, Justin, you get a pick. I think you only get one more pick because we're going to save Rachel for another day, but I think your pick is going to be Dave.
I guess I'll pick Dave.
Sweet. All right. What were the questions that I'm trying to answer?
So you've done
the speed of an African swallow.
No, you've done role playing before for us. You can talk a little bit about why you enjoy role playing, but really, why you enjoy scouting is really the question. I think is more important.
Yeah, I'll try to give a slightly different answer than I gave before because I think before I talked a little bit about some of the same things people are covering this time, but it's interesting for me as an adult who's had a lot of different experiences between working as a research consultant over the years. I've done improvisation professionally in the DC area since 1998. And to see that hey, all of these things that you've been learning in other arenas are things that are skills that you need for the world of work. You need them for getting along with others, just even in a grocery store, because not everybody's always friendly. And that taking all those lessons and combining them so that you can be kind of a whole person, and a step through those those things in your head, so that you're always thinking about how can I best serve my fellow man or woman, the other people in the world. How do you treat them with respect, in everyday life situations. And that was kind of the eye opener for me, is that scouts, that's kind of one of the goals of scouting, is to do that, by teaching moral and ethics, and hopefully getting people to make decisions about those over the course of a lifetime. It's aspirational at times, but I think that the real challenge and the interesting part is, striving for that and reaching, finding ways to not only stretch your legs, but to get people to, rather than make the easy choice, make the realizing that, okay, if I make this choice now, it sets all these other great things up. So, I guess just to kind of circle back to my tale of how I got involved with scouting, I, as I mentioned before, had been working in the DC area for many years as a consultant. I've done improv since 1998. I guess this was like 2013, so almost 10 years ago. My wife calls me. I'm on my way home from work, and she's like, "You got to meet me at the school. They're having a joint scout night at the school." And much like others, I had done scouting as a youth, but I am not an Eagle, scout, but I did attain first class, or not first class, life. I guess, well, I did first class too, but yeah, you have to kind of do that to get there. But just never quite put it together, and I was a little frustrated with myself as other situations. So I was like, we'll see how this takes him. But just thinking that I was literally going to go show up, sign him up, drop him off at meetings, and he'd have fun. So I'm sitting there filling out the application for my son to join. And from behind me, over my voice, I hear my wife Kim's voice go, "Dave will do it." I'm like, "What'll Dave do?" She's like, "They need a den leader. You're going to be a den leader." And I'm like, "Okay." She's like, "If Harrison's doing it, you're going to do it." And in much the interesting turnabout, being a cub leader was probably the most fun thing I've done in my life, and I've done a few fun things along the along the line. I've gotten to perform with all kinds of different amazing people at comedy festivals, which you think would be pretty cool. It is very cool, but it's not as much fun as doing some scouting and really see scouting starting to get the concepts, and like all of a sudden they're doing something, and it's like, "Aha, we got you. You know how to build a fire," or you learn these things, but I started to get a little serious about it, so I signed up for Wood Edge after I heard my friend Chip had gone through the program, and I instantly fell in love with the program because of the amazing things that I was seeing there as part of it. I went in, I literally one of the things that happens when you go to Wood Badge is if you arrive on time, there's a line of about 30 cars waiting to get in. And I'm like inching my car forward to meet the first person who get pointed in the right direction. I'm freaking out because I'm like, what did I get myself into? Because I had very little knowledge of what I was getting myself into. The only thing I'll say is that the staff immediately put me at ease. They made me feel like I was about to have the most fun experience that I've ever had in my entire life, and I did. But it just really kind of, as they walked me through, hey, this is what scouting's about, and here's all the connections, and here's all the bits, and here's how leadership fits into that. It really began to coalesce this picture of all of these things have a purpose. We're gonna, if the more fun we have, the better we're going to learn these lessons. And there's a moment in at least the old program, and I know we still do it. Where I won't spoil it for anybody, but just we'll say that Danielle Ballantyne and Jeep Fortuna are two of the most amazing people, and they can take a scene where they're playing Baden Powell and his wife, and really kind of give you a lot of information, but make it very consumable. And I had a lot of aha moments during their presentation. And so I left that weekend, being very invigorated. You go back for a second weekend the way we do it here at the NCAC. Second weekend, I was even more blown away by everything, because it was just amazing. That first day back, you get to spend the day with the venturing youth, and it's like, wow, all right, these are youth that are that are taking scouting to where it needs to be, in terms of like they're teaching adults how to do scouting for an entire day. And it's just amazing to see them really open the eyes of a lot of people, that it's like, oh, and I know very often we hear people refer to them either as the youth or as kids. These folks, as Chris mentioned, are they're adults, they're scouts. They really set themselves apart and distinguish themselves. And I think by the time we ended the venturing day, I was like, oh wow, the more I could be involved with scouting, the more it just made me love the program, because they're just so many things that seeing it executed at that level by youth scouts is just absolutely stellar. So I hope that kind of weaves my story in and out. It's hopefully everybody would agree with this statement, is that scouting is a lot more about the journey than it is about the destination, where we all kind of learn together, and sometimes there's little pit stops that aren't exactly where we want to be, but with the skills that we're given, hopefully we can continue the journey and have a lot of fun going there.
Thanks, Dave. I'm going to riff for about 2 minutes because I want to get into the campaign. So I'm sitting around listening to everybody's story, and it's interesting that I consider all of you friends, and I've known all of you for several years. But I'm thinking about, how long have I known George? So I've known George in a scouting role, George, I'm going to say 15 years, only because I think I sat in a powwow or university scouting class with you. Right. So it's leaders like George that influenced me to continue on with scouting, because I know that when you're in those first couple years as an adult leader, if you're at the den level, it's stressful, right? It is like, I'm dealing with 8-year-old scouts that are just bouncing off the wall. I'm trying to teach them how to do knife safety, and there's no way it's going to happen, right? I'm going to lose a finger here today. But it's sitting through, going into those type of trainings, and it's just the calming factor of these adults who have been in our positions, right? They took their children through the program, and just the advice that they get. So that's why I really love the training aspect of what we do as adult leaders. University Scouting at Kayla's Trail, which used to be what we called powwow, I think are the best opportunities to actually make contacts with, if you don't go to Wood Badge, that's fine. Go to University Scouting, go to Kayla's Trail to get those best skills, because it really does, at the end of the day, benefit the youth. I really never was in Boy Scouts of America. I was a firefighter explorer for a couple years. Some of you guys know this about me, but I went to 13 different schools in 12 years. So I moved around a lot, and never really had the opportunity to do scouts. I did what was called Calvin Scouts for a couple years, and it really didn't have the rank requirements that Boy Scouts does, but I was always outdoors, right? I was the kid that wasn't wearing shoes, running around in the desert or running around in the woods. That's just who I was. I really wanted my children to be involved in scouting from everything that I saw, right? I really believe that, and I really believe this, is our last best hope for this country is our youth. Our parents and us, we screwed it up so bad that they're our best hope. And I'm hoping that, one of our children one of our scouts that we've all worked with, or a handful of them, are making decisions for us someday, and keeping the scout oath and law in mind when they make those decisions. That would be the proudest moment I think I would ever have as a scout leader, to see one of our scouts elected to an office where they're making decisions for the community or the nation. I spent a lot of time in Boys and Girls Clubs, which is another great organization, great mission. But when my boys came up, we were in Northern Virginia in the suburbs, and scouting is what we ended up doing, because there's not many Boys and Girls Clubs in this area. There's a few, but not many. Much like Dave, instead of his wife saying, Chris will do it, I'll never forget Steve Richardson, a dear friend of mine and one of my mentors in scouting in life. He passed away during COVID. He was a Cub master for many years, and he put all the parents, all the Tiger parents, it was like, look, we're not leaving until we get a den leader. One of you guys have to do it. I know it's arm. I hated that. I was like, oh, this sucks, man. I'm too busy at work. I'm coaching soccer. I'm doing this. And then all of a sudden, my oldest, Ethan, if you're listening, you may be, hello, buddy. He says, my dad will do it. Right. And how do you say no when your child has just volunteered you to do something? And like Seth had said, there's no greater joy than going through this program with your children. I was lucky to have 3 boys. 2 of them are out of the program. 2 of them are Eagles. I have 1 more that is trying to finish Eagle. But, other scouting responsibilities get in the way of that. He's just all 3 of them are amazing scouts. But I do love being part of this community. I think there, great friendships have been developed over the years with all of you. I've served with all of you at some level in scouting, and I think it's amazing. We may disagree about certain aspects of scouting or different programs, but I think at the end of the day, we all want the best for the youth. And I really, I always have to look at that too, is that everybody approaches scouting. Most people approach scouting with that in mind, what is best for the youth. And that's what I appreciate about all of you, because I am known for a healthy debate on topics on a regular basis, because I want to make sure that we are doing the right thing, not just because it was done that way before. So that's all I have. I think that's what we're going to do. Our favorite Rachel is on right now, so she's all our favorites. She had some real life opportunity or some real life things she had to do today, but we're going to jump in. You guys ready?
You bet.
There's no need for Anton to show up today. Okay. So where we left it off is you guys went to bed. You noticed there was a little bit of a time warp in where you guys were staying the night before. You all went to bed. Some of you found a really cool thing, and Mark found a really cool hammer. He hasn't figured out what it is yet. You guys are got up, you're ready to go, then you heard a knock at the door. What do?
Colas will definitely look around to everyone else in the room. Does anybody, am I seeing anyone that seems like they want to go get it more than Colas wants to just kind of, poke his head out?
Nirok's going to go ahead and get up and start fluttering over towards the door.
Hey, why don't you all give me a quick perception roll?
Okay. Perception is 17 for Colas.
Still rolling.
19 for Buster.
19
18
for
18 for Nirok.
19 as well.
So we're all awake for once.
You are.
Gwen.
Get the high rolls out now. Wow. Nice. You guys
That's
are
not a good sign when he
you
wants us to get the high rolls out now.
You guys notice that Uli's not there. All of you just kind of look at each other. Your Owlin friend.
What?
He's not there.
That's-
He is.
that's-
Yeah, he is just not there. You look at where his bed was.
Oh,
Doesn't
but
look like
maybe
it was
he's in a
slept in.
tree, guys. Do you think he stays in a tree?
He's an owl. I don't know. I've never met one.
I believe they've been known to possibly stay in a tree.
Yeah, you guys don't think that he's sleeping in a tree. He's a little too big to be in a tree. He's just not there. But someone knocks at the door again.
Whoever's at the door might know, and Colas kind of walks over and throws
Well, maybe
open
it's
the door. Almost half expecting to see the owl. Oh, you're muted, Chris.
Thank you. You open the door and you don't see him. You see what looks like Cimarron guards again. They're in the same garb. And the one that looks like he's in charge, he's a humanoid. He looks elvish to you. Goes, greetings, dear friends.
Well, good morrow to you as well.
I see that you've registered in accordance with the Queen's commands. Very good, very good.
Yes, we're law-abiding citizens, and I point to the entire group with a sweeping hand. How may we help you on this fine morning?
This isn't your house, is it? I thought it was someone else's.
Yeah, it is we are guests of our host, and I'm trying to remember the name of our host.
Hornier.
Hornier, yes. He allowed us to stay the night. We will be venturing forth very shortly.
Is Hornier here?
He went to get some coffee and bagels.
Yep.
House looks a little empty.
He's a minimalist, not much in the way of the furniture.
All right. Actually, we're not here for Hornier. We thought we'd just check in with him. We're looking for someone named Uli. It's a great owlin.
Yule, the owlin.
Yule. Yeah,
Yes.
he's an owlin. Is he
Well,
here?
he was staying here last night, but well, he's not here now, and it's kind of a bit of a puzzle to ourselves. We just noticed it a couple moments ago.
Huh. That's pretty odd because his medallion showed him here late last night. And that's why we
Agreed.
came here.
Well, if you come on in, we can show you right where he was sleeping. He was right over here in the corner. I mean, do we even see his bedrolls or anything like that?
Yeah, it doesn't look like he laid in there.
All right, well, let me rephrase that. When I went to sleep, he was right there.
Are you guys hiding him from us?
We wish. No, we're not. Seriously, no idea where he is.
You are welcome to search the house.
Oh, you don't mind if I come in and take a look?
No, it's not
Be
my
our
house.
guest.
Why would I mind? I got nothing to hide in here.
They come on in and they start looking. They're going around each nook and cranny. They're looking in cupboards. They don't see anything. Come on, you guys are hiding him somewhere. He was here.
He's kind of big. He's a little hard to
He's
hide.
really, really tough to
Question.
hide.
Can you detect his medallion even when he's not wearing it?
Oh, not with us right now. No. We there's certain things that we have to do that's above my pay grade, but we have to go back to the magistrar's office to be able to figure that out. Well, I think that's what we're going to do.
Is the door still open?
Yeah, it's still open. No one shut it.
I'm thinking that when we last looked, we noticed that the weather had changed. It was moving more towards early fall and so forth. What does the weather look like outside?
Well, that's actually looks like the next day.
So it's still early fall then.
It's still late summer.
Okay,
Still late summer.
thanks. All right.
Well, I am perplexed because when we got the order last night, they wrote it down on parchment for us to come find him here. He was supposed to report to the magistrate's office.
Well,
You guys-
maybe we went there.
No, we would have said there's only one way there on the road. Does he
He
fly?
is a bird. Were you looking towards the sky?
Oh, that's actually a really good point. I'm not sure. Maybe you're right. Maybe you did go there. How about this? If you guys run into him, just let him know to go to the magistrate's office as quickly as possible.
Oh, absolutely. We'll do that.
I don't think he's in trouble or anything, but the magistrate has a message for him.
Yeah,
Someone
we
said it
know
was-
about. We know
What's
about
that?
paper. We know about paperwork. It can be, sometimes a miss.
Well, I think it was important because they woke us up this morning. Someone, I'm not sure if it's true, said it was from the palace. So, when we heard that, we have to step two and make sure we check to see that we're looking for the right person and we can find him. So I hope we went there because I don't want to get in trouble saying that he wasn't here when everyone believed he was.
Well, I think you should have them recheck where his location is because clearly he has moved on. We're actually going to need to move on without him. If he's not here and back shortly.
Yeah, could you do me a favor though? I don't want to get in trouble. I just made sergeant. would you guys write?
Congratulations. That's great to hear.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Would you guys write that he was with you, but he's not here anymore?
Sure. What language would you like it written in?
Oh, the Queen's Common, please. Queen's Common.
Okay. I pull out a page of my notebook, scribble that.
Oh no,
down.
no. Here. Write it on the back of this writ of searching that we had for this house. This is just standard paperwork. If you guys said no, we were going to come in anyways. Just scribble it back there. That way they know that we were actually here.
All right. Yes. How about the following phrasing? I vouch for the fact that the owl was with us until last night. Upon which time he no longer was with us. When the searchers arrived, we all hope he's safe. And
To the best of our knowledge, out there, express written consent of Major League Baseball works for me. Yeah, good.
Oh my God, are you sure? Have you ever worked in a magistrate's office before? Because that sounds very official.
I did take a few courses at the wizard school in bureaucracy.
And I slept in a Holiday Express.
Oh, what? You're a wizard.
I believe I am. Yes.
So you do magic? None of us do magic. What kind of magic can you do?
Well, I don't, need to do much, but I'll cast some dancing lights and have them kind of move around the room.
They're like, he's a wizard. Yep, that's pretty. And you see a couple of Haragons. They never came in. They're outside. They just kind of peek in, little Haragon snipers.
Chris, does any of them have like a stain on their uniform?
No, they're actually all. Believe it or not, they're very well kept.
Okay. All right. Good. I was going to clean their uniforms for them.
No, for being where they are, they're an extremely well kept group.
Sweet. And I note that to them.
No, Christian, we take pride in out here in Cimarron to make sure that we're all looking professional.
I can see that.
It's well noted.
I have a question for you, Sin.
Whoa, wait, young lady. Are you?
Yes, sir.
Are you human?
Yes.
I don't think we've ever seen a human before. I did. Well, my dad saw one. He said I encountered her too. But I don't think I've ever seen a human before.
Well, congratulations. Today is your lucky day.
No one's going to believe this. Can you write down that we saw a human so people can believe it?
Sure. Give me that piece of paper.
They give the writ back to you.
Sergeant saw a human today. Signed, Gwyn, the human. And I hand it back.
Great. Okay. They're like, oh, this is the greatest day I think we ever had. I think we're going to go back to the magistrate's office to see if the Owlin is there. You guys, it's been a pleasure. Most people never let us into the house to look around. They're always telling us no.
So it's not our house.
You're doing an outstanding job. It's the least you can do.
Awesome. Great interaction. Thank you very much. And
Have a great day.
They walk out of the house,
Sergeant,
leave the
I
door
do have
open.
a question for you, Sergeant.
Oh, yeah.
The medallions you guys gave us. You're really going to hunt us down if we take the medallion off?
Oh, that's not our job. No. We're just regional constables. We're not involved in that. That's something that comes from the palace. They have a special elite unit that'll track you down.
Okay. All right, thanks. That's all I wanted to know.
Yep. Well, don't take them off. Because we'll have to report it. Yeah, we'll have to report it. We all are wearing ours as well. All right, and they walk out. They walk out. You think? It's called a hint. So they walk out. They leave the door open, and you hear them talking about Gwen. I can't believe we met a human. I think we're gonna have to go back and tell the magistrate this. This is something that has to be reported. I don't think there's ever been a human in this land, has there? Not as long as I've been alive. It's just a sergeant talking to himself, and all the soldiers are just shaking their heads. You see three soldiers. You see three soldiers following him, and two Haragons just hopping along.
I'm going to quietly close the door and turn back to the group. unless I very much miss my guess, I would think that maybe getting Gwyn out of here might be the better side of valor at this point.
You said there were 2 Harrogans hopping away with him?
There were.
Would they be Harrogans I would have recognized?
They just peeked in. They're just normal constables, so from the local area. So if you know somebody, maybe.
Okay.
Yeah. You didn't really get a great look at them because you guys were enthralled with the sergeant and just all the questions.
Okay.
So at this point, Kolas is going to turn to Nerock, and I agree with your analysis that we probably should journey on. They'll be able to find us no matter where we go, but making it convenient or easy for them to chat our unregistered friend up might prove to be complicated.
Yes.
Hey, Chris.
Let's pack up.
Sorry. So while all that was going on, I wanted to actually be checking around as well. So
Are you talking about just the house?
Yeah. Just kind of looking to see if there are any signs of maybe like tracks, that type of thing. That
Sure. Give me an investigation. Yeah, give me an investigation roll. Let Merrick roll an investigation roll on that.
22.
Yeah, you don't see anything.
Okay. Yeah, I think you're right. We should probably head out.
Chris, would my father have left me the name of the chosen one? When we originally talked, he had trained me to protect the chosen one, but not necessarily any details about them.
No.
Okay. All right. So
that's how they referred to. That you've always heard them. All of you have always heard it as the chosen one.
Chris, just to, while we were interacting with the constables, I rolled an 18 and a 4 as my portents. Those are, rolls that I can, use later on. 18 and a 4, just so you know. And they're in D&D Beyond. If
that's all right.
People want to look there, but I just thought, so they didn't come out of nowhere.
That's okay. So what do you guys do?
Actually, can I ask a slightly meta out of game type question?
Yeah, as long as I'm just trying to figure out why Dave's gotten max headroom on us. But all right.
Oh yeah, yes. Materials. How are we playing that?
What do you mean?
So if I need a gem or a crystal worth at least 100 gold pieces.
Oh, you talking about spell components?
Yeah. Or
yeah. We are going to require that for the upper level spells, right? So I do believe in, yes, if we're going to create something, I think you should have it. What are you looking at creating? What are you looking at creating right now?
My homunculus servant.
What are you looking for?
What do you mean by that?
What do you need to create that?
A gem or crystal worth at least 100 gold pieces.
Why don't you, you're in a professor's house. Why don't you look around in some of the cupboards?
So you know what I'm doing, right? That's one of the infusions that's available.
Yep.
Okay. So I will do another investigation.
Sure.
This time, just kind of peeking around for bits and bobs, maybe a gem worth 100 gold pieces.
This actually gets me to use something fun if you don't find it.
17.
17. No, but you do find a hide gauntlet, which fits you perfectly. It's a left-handed hide gauntlet, and it fits you perfectly.
You said left-handed?
Yep.
Hide as in somebody took a piece of my hide?
Yeah, like a leather hide.
Yeah.
You can't really determine. You just know it's a bigger animal. It's a nice looking gauntlet. Because you don't find a gem. There's a couple places more you can look, or you can tell everybody what you're doing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna help him look then.
I'm gonna say, hey guys, just trying to see if there's anything useful in here. I'd love to find a nice gem or something like that I could potentially make something useful for us.
You're looting a dead man's house.
Well, he's not
And-
technically dead.
You know that
Well,
he's
he
dead.
disappeared. He
That-
said his
but-
time was almost up. I took that as a dying.
Even more
Yeah, but you're in the
reason to take a look.
Feywild now, kiddo. It works a little differently here.
So where did he go?
It's not so much a where as a when. And don't bother trying to figure that one out because we don't know when he went. Because that when will depend on where. And when he goes there, then he will be there then. But he won't be here now until he gets to where he's going to be then.
The temporal prime directive always gives me a headache.
All right. You all gonna look? Everybody give me some investigation rolls.
I rolled an 8, which means I got no help for him whatsoever.
No, you did it. Yeah, you come up with some dust bunnies in a closet.
How about a 16?
Yeah, you actually find a knot of fairy hair. It was like fairy hair, and someone just made a little knot in it. It's just laying in a cupboard.
Narc, you're
9.
involved.
I think somebody
Yeah.
somebody tried to make a fairy toupee.
17.
17. Sanjay, you see what looks like a gem.
Okay, so I'll walk over and pick it up, see if I can recognize what it actually is.
It's perfectly clear. It's rounded on one end, and the other end is kind of like spindle shaped. Goes to a point.
Okay.
Shiny.
So I pick it up and show it to Merrick. Is this a gem? Is this what you were looking for?
It certainly looks that way. I will look
Give
at
me
it.
give me an investigation check.
Oh, 12.
You're like, I think it's just glass. I think this is something they call a kaleidoscope, is what you think. It makes pretty colors if light reflects into it.
So Adnan do is just sort of looking at it in the light, looking at the pretty lights.
The brain tells you you should use that to stab somebody with.
I look at the pointed end and look around and see try to figure out if that would actually work.
Oh, it would. It's something that definitely could stab somebody.
Would you mind if I hold on to it? I would like to try and use it to create something. Would that be okay?
Your brain's telling you no. You want to keep this.
And I think I'm going to listen to the brain. I'm going to, Merrick, I think I'm going to keep this in my pack, and we'll see if maybe in the future I might let you use it. But for now, let me hang on to it.
Would you be interested in a trade? I could potentially help you with something else.
What do you have to trade?
Do you have a sword or a hammer of some sort that you favor?
I actually have a couple of hand axes and a warhammer that I use.
Can I see your warhammer? I will give it back.
The brain's telling you never give anything away.
I pick it up and I show it to him. Here's my warhammer.
So I will. Go ahead. Sorry, Sanjay.
Hey, Merrick, you see, give me an investigation. Yeah, actually, give me a perception roll. Actually, what's your passive perception? Let's do it that way.
Passive is 13.
Yeah, you see Qualcomm in the corner, just like, it's almost like he's spinning around one little box. He's in a corner and he's just going back and forth. And he turns his little head, which looks like a head, towards you and keeps going back and forth.
It's kind of like a Microsoft load screen.
Hold that thought.
As you can tell, Microsoft does not sponsor this podcast.
Well, we already
There won't be
flagged
more.
Coke, so
But if they would like to, we would love to have Microsoft as sponsors. I'm on my Surface Pro 6 right now on this podcast.
I'm a big fan of Microsoft Purview. It's very useful at work.
And Chris and I, by the way, are devotees of Microsoft OneNote.
It's true. Actually, this entire campaign's built in OneNote.
Since that's odd, I mean, we don't know him very well, but since that seems to be odd, at least in my imagination, I will go over and just kind of check around where Qualcomm is.
Yeah, you see a little box just sitting there. It doesn't look like anything out of ordinary, just a little box. He stops and just kind of like chirps at you a couple times.
Is it okay if I take this?
He moves his head back and forth as in a yes.
Then I will pick it up and try to open it.
Yeah, it's just a little wooden box. It opens up. Roll initiative. It's a mimic. No, I'm just kidding.
that's coming.
No, it's a box that opens it up.
Side.
It's about a shoe-sized box. Yeah, you see three gems: ruby, sapphire, and topaz.
Nice.
And you
Very
value each of them at about 125 gold pieces each.
I will close the box and I'll close the box and put it in my sack for later.
Okay.
And say I think it's time to move on.
While they've been doing this, I did my quick search, but then I'm like packing up and trying to encourage like Gwen and Kolos to go ahead and pack up as well so that we can get moving before the guards get too far down the road.
Way ahead of you. I have been fastidiously, like as soon as I get up, I immediately put everything that I had used back in the pack. Nothing comes out of it for longer than it's needed to be out.
So while
before you guys leave, did anybody else search around the house?
So I rolled a 9. Not overly helpful.
You didn't get anything though, did you?
What?
Did you get anything? Did I give you anything on that 9?
No, you didn't. Everybody
Oh.
else was so busy talking. I don't even think you knew I rolled a 9.
Okay, yeah, I'm not. Sorry, I don't have that screen open. You actually find a steel gauntlet with 6 fingers.
Oh, 6 fingers. What is this for? Hey guys, what around here has 6 fingers?
His cousin.
Okay. I put it on.
Yeah, it feels weird because your
It has
5
6
fingers
fingers,
slip
yeah.
in, and it has an extra finger. You're like moving
Just
your hand
giggles.
around. Yeah, and it just sits there.
So the glove is broken. Only 5 of the fingers work for you.
This is weird.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the extra finger is free.
Buy 5, get one free.
Giving you a 5-finger discount.
Oh,
actually,
maybe
give me an investigation check.
Me?
Yeah. Does anybody here have smithing as a?
Of course
Yeah.
not.
Nope.
7.
Yeah, you have no idea why there's an extra finger there.
Maybe I could trade it with somebody later. I'll shove it in my bag.
Okay. Please mark that down on your inventory.
Got it.
And then
Six-finger
please write the. Yep. And each of you that got something, please write that down. Especially you, Sanjay.
Yes.
Okay.
So when you murder us all in our sleep, we'll know why. You know what? Since as we kind of prepare, and I don't have a whole lot to pack up, I'm going to take that furry gauntlet back out. And
The hide gauntlet. It's hide. It's just leather gauntlet.
okay,
It's just thick animal hide.
I like to imagine there's a fine layer of hair on it.
If you would like, yes, we could retro it. It could have a fine layer, like Grimace.
Okay. It's not purple,
I
is
would
it?
call Grimace a fine living here. Lily's stuff is sitting here. I'm gonna go ahead and go through that, or at least if I don't
No,
find
his stuff
anything
is
at least-
gone.
It's gone. It's like he never walked in this building with you.
I thought we said at one point we were investigating that his stuff was there untouched.
No, his sleeping area was untouched. It's like he didn't even sleep.
Okay. All right. Sorry, I misunderstood that then. All right.
okay.
Well,
Ned's at the front door. Dave, it looks like he has to go out.
Teo, do you need to go out?
I called him Ned. Teo. Yes, he does. So
All right, I open the door and I let him stay within 60 feet.
he rushes out and does his business, takes care of his morning constitution.
There you go. And,
All right, what are you guys gonna do? You're all just hanging out. All comes, sees the door
so-
open, and starts rolling out.
So Hornier's house, is it on like a main thoroughfare?
It's
a main
on
road?
it is. It's on the Queens Road. It goes right through Cimarron. You had to go through the Queens Road, and it's right off of there.
Does it have a back door down like an alley out the backside of town?
No, If there was such a thing as a suburb here, it's outside the city, right?
Oh, okay.
So it's just like a little. I wouldn't call it a farmhouse because it's a little bit smaller. Somewhere between a farmhouse and a shack. It's well kept.
would you call it a cottage?
Yeah, a cottage is probably a good word for it.
Okay.
But it does
I-
look a lot bigger inside than it does on the outside.
I follow Teo outside with my stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right behind her.
Yeah. So once Teo's done, doing his business, I give him some treats out of a pouch I wear at my belt, and tell him how awesome he is.
He nuzzles you, and he's proud to hear that.
So I think we should probably, head out of town before we have a in-depth conversation about where to go and what to do next. Because I'd rather not be, talking about some of these things in front of or around other ears that we don't necessarily know that we can trust yet.
agreed.
Yes. As I look at my watch, we are late. We should get going.
All
You
right.
keep referring to us being late. I get yesterday, but why today?
I just know we're late.
Okay.
All right. Valid. Let's
All
run
right.
with that.
So you guys come out. The house is just right off a four-way section. North-south is the Queens Road. North is going down to a town that many of you guys are familiar with called Uraka. If you go south, there's a couple camps up there. There's a little more bandits in that area. One of you guys are familiar with an area called Dean Cow Camp. A little bit further is a place called 4 Mile Camp because it's about 4 miles from where you guys are right now. If you go back east, you run back into Cimarron. If you go west, you guys aren't really sure what's out that way. There's a lot of mountains out towards the west.
So yeah, I take some notes about that, and
You would know this area. I do owe you guys a map. Let me send you guys a map next time.
Okay.
But yeah, you guys do know the basic geography of this area.
yeah. Now, Chris, we're all gonna want to know exactly where Yarpucha is.
Uraka, you mean? Oh yeah, Pucha.
Yarpucha.
Yeah, Pucha. Yeah. That may work its way. That may
boom off.
Yeah, some of those may work their way into this. Don't worry.
Yeah. It was just the one name reminded me that it's probably very near Yarpucha.
Which way do you guys want to go? You guys want to know where the palace is?
Which direction is the palace?
Yeah, there you go. Palace is going to be a little bit northwest. To get to the palace, you're going to have to go probably towards Uraka. None of you guys have ever really been to the palace before.
What do we know of the queen? I mean, I think we talked about last time. She's not somebody that you typically want to interact with. She's kind of one of those people you only do it when you have to.
Hey, she's a
Uh,
noble, right? You guys are all commoners. She's a good queen, as far as you guys know. She's never. She has defeated her enemies. There are elements within the land that want to overthrow her. But yeah, you guys. No one ever really speaks ill of her. No one really speaks great things about her. But she's a good queen.
Does she happen to have a preference for a color?
So you want to know what the royal colors are that she wears?
Sure.
She would be it would be lavender and gold.
Okay.
Got it. Okay. Lavender and gold.
And yes, I just wrote that down too.
So, as a
God.
side note, just as a DM, I just want to see how prepared you are. What is the name of her second's cousin's brother's roommate's uncle?
You actually know her to be the only no, really, this is actually I did write this. As far as you guys know, she's the only child of an only child of an only child. What's been odd about this royal family, there's only been one birth in each of the line.
You
What
sure
race
she's not a
is she?
seventh child of a seventh child?
No, she's not she's the first and the only.
The first of the first.
First of her name.
What race is she?
That is unknown. No one has ever really talked about it. That is actually a really good question.
All right, so let's head north for the moment. Let's get out of town and put a little bit of distance between us and town and head north.
And
Excellent. You
why-
picked one of the 4 finest directions.
I know
why
I am
north?
proud of this one. Why north?
Yeah.
Because it'll hurt more.
Because it's to the left of east and to the right of west.
But isn't that going towards the palace? I don't want to go
Indirectly.
near the palace. I think we should go as far away from the palace as we can.
But if we need to
Yes.
find allies, it might not be so great to wander away from people. Like
So-
maybe, go into a more crowded area would be helpful.
Let's be fair, though. So far, everyone that has met you, Gwyn, you do stick out like a sore thumb.
But I could wear my cloak. Maybe we could put some elf ears on me.
My dear, my dear, my dear. With a flower as radiant as you are, there is no cloak that could hide your beauty. Now, if you just
Hey, son.
Oh, it just got deep in here. I got to put my boots on.
So, I had to mute. Sorry,
Anandu
Sanjit. Go ahead,
Anandu
Anandu.
is muttering to himself, "No garlic."
So, the brain actually is telling you west, west, west.
And I start speaking up and saying, I think we should go west. I just have a feeling this is the direction we need to go.
But west is also towards the castle. Do we not? I thought we don't want to go near the queen.
No, it's not that we don't want to go near the queen. We want to find out more about this great evil that she's to take down. And the best source of knowledge on that, unless I missed my guess, Master Colas, would be a library of some kind. Now, if we can find a way into the palace quietly, we might be able to gain access to the palace library, at which we can look up legends of the Chosen One.
You do know that there is a great library in the palace. And it is a free public library.
Colas, do you happen to have a library card?
I do.
Yeah, I think Adnandu just sort of gets up and starts walking and says, "Hey, I'm going in this direction. I think you guys should follow."
Yes, we are late. Let us go.
Yeah, he starts walking west. All right. You guys are walking for about an hour. Somebody give me a D100 roll.
On it. 66.
66. All right. You guys are walking for about an hour. You just see people. You just see people coming by on horses. Just morning. Just people going about their business. You see farmers in fields. Nothing really strikes you. Go on for another hour. Want someone else give me a D100?
84.
84. Yeah. So you guys about 3 miles out of where you guys started this morning. You come to the side to a road, and there's trees kind of cleared out on this side, and you see an older lady there. And she's like, you want to buy my wares? You want to buy my wares? Please come here.
So as we approach the old lady, I'm like, we've been traveling far, fellow citizen. We have passed many outstanding farmers. Yeah, do you know how I know they were outstanding? They were outstanding in their field. And try to
give me a performance check, please.
Absolutely. 20.
Roll a 1d8.
1d8. There we go.
As he says that, I turn to Buster and tell Buster, "Did you know he was quite so funny?"
She is in tears.
Funny is subjective, but who knows?
Dave, she's in tears, laughing her eyes out. She's an older elf. She's what you would call an ancient elf. And she goes, I have not heard a joke like that in centuries. And she's still laughing.
I learned the old ways.
I would love to give you something, please, for bringing joy to this old merchant's heart. And she hands you an iron amulet.
Ooh.
And she's like, this is a special elven magic. It's a ward against bog curses.
Ooh, I will wear it, and I put it on.
And she's like, fitting for you. Thank you for making this lady's life so happy.
All right, so amulet of bog.
It's an iron amulet, ward against bog curses. Okay. You don't know if it works, but that's what she told you it is.
Okay, yeah, I'll just make a note.
Would you guys like to buy some wares? I only have a few things.
I would love to see what you have.
Yeah, let's take a look. Let's take a look while we're here. Absolutely.
She has a little table, and she's so excited. She takes a little cloth and rips it up over it, and you see about 7 different things there. You see a little pewter figure. You see a crumpled piece of parchment. A small wooden box, a little doll, a small bell, and what looks like a ring of keys, and finally something crawling in a little vial.
I lean down and peer inside the vial.
Young lady, please don't get too close to that. Don't get too close to that. What is it? That is a stink bug potion.
Oh.
If you open the cap, the stink bug will come out and it'll listen to you for about a minute, and then it'll explode and everyone gets sick. This is so much fun at parties.
What is this bell?
This is the Mission Impossible stink bug.
Yeah. I don't know. It's just a bell. It has some writing on it. I've never been able to decipher what this writing is. Are you guys gonna buy? You guys gonna buy something, or are we just looking?
We might. We gotta look first, right?
Yeah, you see it all here. This is a cute little. Look at this doll.
How much for the stink bug?
Oh, I like you. This one for you is 10 gold pieces.
So, putting on all my charm, because I'm a very charming one, especially Teo is right there with me. Yeah, I have a dog to feed. Would you take 8?
Give me a persuasion check. I gotta get to my dice too.
Persuasion. Plus 5. 23.
All right, give me 1 second.
Talk about getting the high rolls out. Dear Lord.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think 9 is fair.
But I wasn't talking about fair. I was talking about what I could afford.
Huh. How about... Do you have something to trade?
This cool iron amulet.
Hold on 1 second. That iron amulet is... I don't know if you want to trade that one.
No, I don't want to trade the iron amulet. I do. There we go. Yeah.
While he thinks about what he's going to trade, I'd like to take a closer look at the bell.
Okay. It is a brass bell, and it just has some arcane runes on it.
I ring the bell. Does it have a pretty sound?
It shatters.
What?
It only had 1 charge. Sorry. Yeah, young lady, that's going to cost you 5 gold pieces.
I didn't do anything.
You don't touch. You don't come to someone's wares.
You didn't know it. It's a bell. It's a bell. Bells shouldn't do that.
But you don't ring. It was a magic bell.
You didn't say that.
5 gold pieces, please.
What did it do?
It would have unlocked any door for you.
Well, you said you couldn't read it. You didn't know what it was.
I can't read it. I
think
what
that's
it did.
false advertising.
Nope. 5 gold pieces, please.
Not my fault.
So, as a distraction while this is going on, Kolas, brings out of his robes, he's like, would you accept, 8 gold pieces and, this is a bag of sand from the beaches of eternity.
How did you come across this bag of sand?
It is a family heirloom passed down to me from my father. You may have heard of him. His name also is Kolas Kindlewood.
I have heard the name Kolas, and yes, I will take the trade and wipe your friend's debt clean. A son of Kolas is a friend of mine.
Agreed. And
So she takes your 8 gold pieces,
you.
your bag of sand. She does not like. She's giving you the stink eye.
Sorry.
Dave, this I'm going to put in chat here what it is, so you can copy it over.
Okay, groovy.
So what is this figurine? I won't touch it. What is this figurine?
What does it look like? It's just a small man. What were you
What
talking
does
about?
it
You
do?
talking about the doll?
No, the little figurine, the first item.
Oh no, yeah. It's a pewter miniature. You
what?
look at it really closely, and it's a pewter miniature of a castle, and the base looks like flames are coming out of it, and it looks like that the flames are made out of amber. Oh, that's a very, very popular piece.
But
One
you
of a
still have
kind.
it.
Because it's a very special. A dear friend made it. Kolas's father may have known this friend. A wise old dwarf made this for me.
What was his name, by chance?
Oh, I shall not speak his name.
Was it Nandu the Great?
It was not Nandu the Great.
Anton the Impossible.
It was not Anton the Impossible. Improbable is better term. It just looks. It is a very. It's looked like somebody spent a lot of time carving this item.
But you said it's popular. But you only have
Everybody wants it, but no one has been able to afford it yet.
one. Oh.
How much is it?
Does it do something?
Art does things to those that appreciate art. young
Okay,
lady.
so it just making sure it's not magical.
Well, it is. Magic is in the eye of the beholder.
Okay. You keep saying stuff.
but it is 250 gold pieces.
Woo!
So
Ouch.
if this is so special to you, why are you selling it?
My time is coming to a close, and I'm parting with these and donating all the money to an orphanage.
Oh.
Give me an insight check.
$17.
It doesn't seem right. She's an old elf, but not that old. She's not on deathbed.
What orphanage are you going to donate it to?
Oh, the Sisters of Mercy orphanage in the Palace region.
I look at the other guys. Like, do y'all know what she's talking about?
Yeah, they would. They would. All of you guys do. They are real. You know, they have taken in orphans from war and taken care of them. They are a true charity.
I have this 6-fingered gauntlet. Would you trade for it? And I
No,
pulled
not-
out this gauntlet.
She
It's
goes,
a pretty
"That-
unique item.
That is, and it's the same craftsman as who made this item.
Really?
So I will not trade it. I will not trade
Would
it.
it be Hornier?
Oh, how is my friend Hornier doing?
He's in another place that's in another time that's in another place, but you have to like go to some place to get to that time to understand that place. Did I get that right?
I know. I understand.
Yeah, I think she deserves +1 inspiration for that.
Yeah, she does. You do get an inspiration point for that. She, and you know what? And she nods and winks at you. Yes, I do.
Okay.
I look over
I'm
at
glad.
Gwen.
One
I
second.
told you this wasn't
Buster, give me who has the highest insight out of all of you guys, or perception? Give me a passive perception on all of you guys. I should have looked that up.
Yep.
16.
I have a 13.
14.
13.
Passive perception 11.
Who had a 16?
Nirok.
Yeah. Tolaf has 15. But
Yeah. Nirok, there's something special about this one. She's
About
not an
it?
ordinary merchant. That's all you can really determine. She's here for a reason. Still a little angry about the chime, but she's here for a reason.
So how about this? I'm sorry, I don't have any money. I came from another place and I don't have anything. I just have this gauntlet.
Are you an orphan, my dear?
I am. But not
Oh.
from that place you're talking about.
I'm not talking about you. Were the one talking about a place.
No, the charity that you're talking about.
Oh, right. The Sisters of Mercy.
Yes, them.
She hands you, she goes, well, then please take this so you have something. And she hands you a cloth doll.
I
kind
look
of
at the doll.
It looks like a troll. It's kind of beat up. Imagine a Raggedy Ann doll that looks really beat up, that looks like a troll. That's kind of what this is. It's like a child made it.
Were you an orphan?
Was not. I come from, no, I do not. And she just
Was
kind
this-
of avoids question.
The
Was
doll
this
looks
yours when
well,
you were little?
This was not mine. No, I would not play with such a hideous thing.
Your generosity
you.
is overwhelming, my dear.
how do you feel about that?
It is an ugly, ugly doll. It looks like she could never, like no one would ever want to buy it. But she gave you a gift.
Thank you
Because-
very much. I really appreciate this.
But do you mind if I look at that glove?
Sure, you can look at the glove.
May I ask your name?
Leanne.
Leanne. Do you travel this road often, Leanne?
I travel throughout the lands. Yes, I do.
What brings you to this area now?
Oh, I just had a feeling I needed to be near here. This glove, this gauntlet, this 6-finger gauntlet, as I said, I think it is the same craftsman who made that castle you're looking at. Marfor. That's
And
his name.
what makes you think that?
Oh, I can tell. I've seen Marfor's work before. Did you get this from Marfor?
No. I got that from Hornier.
Oh. Oh. Are you going to go see Marfor?
We might. If you think it's a good idea, maybe we will.
Yeah, you'll have to travel. You'll have to travel to the mines of Mount Phillips to go find him.
So we're looking for we are looking for information, a history of the land of sorts. Do you know of a good place outside of the Queen's Library that we might be able to find information?
My sweet child, all books have been taken from every other library and sent there. Very few books exist outside of the Palace region. There are still some of us who have books, but all the history of these lands, I'm afraid, are in the Palace.
Interesting.
Why was that done?
Because you should read my Facebook once in a while. No.
That took a turn.
I think, here's my political commentary, right? I think that there are forces that don't want people to know our history.
I write that down in my book.
Oh, please don't show everyone your book. I would hate that book be banned as well.
I write that down as well.
What forces? So I'm curious as to what forces we should be on the lookout for.
I don't know if this is the right time to speak with all of you about this. Do you want to buy anything today?
I did.
I'd be interested in this castle statue of yours.
250 gold pieces.
Is there any way we could come to a loan arrangement or some potential trade transaction outside of straight gold? Alas, I only have 10 gold at this time.
How about it'll be here when you need it?
But where are you going to be? You're just staying here?
When you need it, it'll be here.
Okay, that was totally cryptic.
What do you see when you look at this castle?
Huh? What do you see?
That is not what he asked.
She looks right at you, Barrett. What do you see? It looks like a plain pewter miniature castle set on the base of flames carved out of amber.
Are you asking Merrick or Nirok?
Mirek, you're the one who wanted to buy it.
Well,
Nirok, yeah, I'm sorry, I said the wrong name.
yeah, I was just making
sorry.
sure because if she was trying to ignore me, I didn't want to. I find it interesting that somebody would spend as much detail and time on such a miniature figure, embedding pewter into the amber. The craftsmanship is unique for something so small. The creativity and I wonder what the artist was trying to render when they embedded this.
You're not ready. You're not ready for this, but when you need it, it'll be here.
Okay,
Oh.
Kolos. In your notes, scratch out artistic impression.
All right, done. And in fact, at that point,
Nirok touches you on the cheek. It'll be here. Don't worry.
Yep. I put a little, just a little slip of paper with it saying, interested party, and putting Arok's name. So that way
Curious
it
party.
travels with it.
I was
There's
actually
cou-
more curious about her than I was about the statuette. Trying to see what information she would be willing to reveal. But thank you for jotting down the notes, Kolos.
There's a couple other things here if you guys are interested.
The ring of keys. What are those? What are the keys to?
I don't know.
Where'd you get them from?
Are they magic? Let's just start there. Are they magic?
I don't
Because
think
we don't
I
want them to break.
I don't think so. Someone traded me for these one time, and I don't keep many things. It's Ring of Iron keys. There's 7 of them on there. She counts them. Yeah, 7.
All right.
I don't know what they're to.
I'll trade you a dagger for the keys.
I can come across the dagger. It has to be something a little more interesting than a dagger. I mean, I like to barter, but a dagger's not going to do me anything. Is it a special dagger?
A dagger of fairy kind.
No.
Nice try. Nice try.
What do you mean by special? Like, do you want something that has meaning, or do you want something that has potency?
Oh, I don't care about power, but I have to be able to trade with other people. See, I like to trade up.
Ah.
What about a knot of fairy hair?
Oh, don't think I have one of those. I had one, but I think I traded it away to several centuries ago. I think I gave it to Hornier.
Okay, that explains a lot. Can you tell me anything about that knot of fairy hair?
Again, I just got that from a trade.
Okay, I get the feeling like I'm supposed to be getting something out of this conversation, but I don't know what it is.
Yeah, indeed.
So what's left that you guys haven't looked at is there's a crumpled piece of paper, small wooden box, a broken chime, and the ring of 7 keys. You guys don't have to take anything.
I keep fingering the box. I'm curious about the box.
Oh, please open it. I see you wanting to look at it. Please carefully open it if you'd like to.
Kolos, there's paper.
I will.
You like paper.
It's a very nice wooden box. Very well, a mahogany type of wood. It's not mahogany, but it's a mahogany type of wood that's lined with lead.
Lined with lead?
Mm-hmm. Just basically a lead box with wood around it.
I'll give you a gold piece for it.
What else?
And a copper piece.
No.
How about a secret?
Ooh, what if it's a good secret?
Merrick, do you have any good secrets?
When you say that, she looks straight at Gwen. Do you?
Do I what?
Insight check. Does she already know who Gwen is? Does she recognize Gwen?
Go ahead and give me an insight check.
Do I what?
Well, she's not talking to you.
18?
Nope.
Nope, as in I don't recognize it, or
Don't
nope, as in
recognize.
she
You don't recognize anything.
So she was talking to me or to...
Yeah, she was talking to you, but staring straight at Gwen. Do you have a secret?
Yes,
I'm sure you do.
I do. I don't know that it's worth a simple box.
Oh, this is no simple box. This is something that will aid you. For your tasks are troublesome and hard.
I think you could lean in and just whisper it to her.
If you tell her, it's no longer a secret.
Especially if we hear
Just
it.
saying.
Ooh, you know what? Here, did I hear paper?
There's paper. There's paper.
Riz paper. Do you want to think about that for a little bit there?
I want to just kind of do like a perception check on her to, I don't know, see if there's maybe something off about her aura, or I'm just trying to see if there's maybe some magic.
You don't even need to do a perception check. She has been around for a very long time. You get the feeling that she knows things. A lack of a better way to say it, she knows things. She knew Kolas Senior. She knows Hornier. She knows Marfor.
No, and sorry, it's just slightly out of game. They were the original group, right? Yeah.
At least you know two of them are. You know Hornier was. You know Kolas Senior was.
You said elf, right?
She is part elf, yes. You think she's an elf.
Are
She
we
looks a
talking
little
elf,
different.
elf or Eladrin?
Yeah, well, give me an insight check.
20.
Now give me a history check.
While you're at it, give him a performance and a religion.
No. Yeah, so she looks very elvish, but you've seen a few elves. She looks different than other elves.
May I speak to you in private for a moment?
Yes. And she says, please come around to the wagon.
So I will approach the wagon.
Okay. You guys are in private, like a little cone of silence.
Hey, Chris,
else
do you
can
want
hear?
us like all to take headsets off or something so we don't hear the secret?
Are you going to spill the secret? All you have to say is I'm going to tell her the secret.
I don't think so.
Okay.
Okay.
At the moment, I don't think I will.
Okay.
What do you know of the Chosen One?
She smiles and just touches you on the cheek. I know much. You're troubled. Why are you troubled?
Because I know things, and I've been given a task, but I know not where to go or how to accomplish my task.
She touches you on the cheek and says, the box is yours. Stay strong.
My lady?
She says, stay strong. And she gives you the box.
Okay. I thank you, my lady.
You have a small wooden box lined with lead. Did you have anything else?
Me?
Yeah. She goes, I can't help you with your task, but you're on the right path.
So, do you know anything about my past?
Parts of it are cloudy for me. I don't
As
know
they
why.
are for me. I'm missing many years. I do not know what happened to me.
Nor do we.
Do you know why these years are missing?
If you find out, we would like to know. But we were worried for you, child.
Thank you. I appreciate your gift, and I will try to do my best to use it in service of the mission.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Crumpled piece of paper, anyone? She comes back around.
Yeah.
Last item.
Yeah, and Kolas is. I'm very interested in it. Can you tell me a little bit more about it?
Oh, you'll have to look at it to see. Go ahead and pick
Okay.
it up.
Yeah, I pick it up and look at it.
Roll me a 4d10, please.
20.
As soon as you pick it up, you see words and a picture appear. And it says, wanted, dead or alive, 20 gold pieces. Kolos, and it has your picture drawn on it. By order of the queen.
All right. How much?
Well, the price on your head is 20, so I would think 20 would be a great number. What are you doing with the paper? Are you still looking at it? Do you pass it around, toss it back on the table?
No, I'm just gonna kind of hold it close and fine. 20 it is, and hand over 20.
Okay. So write down crumpled piece of paper.
Yeah, and I quickly stuff it back in my bag.
Anybody look at it themselves before I
Dave,
put
are
it
you
away?
making it
Wait.
visible for us to look at?
Right.
No.
Was he?
Okay, so then no, none of us.
Okay.
I'm actually want to do like an insight check on Merrick to see if I can guess if he actually revealed who Rachel was, because he didn't have to turn over any coins, and I couldn't hear what he said to her. I want to see if he gave up the secret.
You don't know if he has a secret.
No, I meant Rachel is our secret. Gwen is our secret.
Do you know if that's his secret? Has he told you? You can roll to see if you can see what he may have said.
I'm only concerned if he gave up Rachel. I don't care about his own personal secrets.
Yeah, go ahead and give me an insight check.
'Cause I have yet to actually know any of them, so. Well, that's a 6, so
No,
I'll believe whatever he tells me.
No, but you do notice that he's very inward at this moment. He's thinking really hard. You notice that he's really not paying much attention to anything else being said right now. He's very inward. So when you're ready for it, please come find me. This castle will be yours when you're ready for it, but I do not think you're ready for it now.
I appreciate it.
She throws Teo a biscuit and looks at you, Kolos, and says, please keep him safe. He is such a precious dog.
I will do, and he will take care of me as well.
If I
shall.
were to show you something, would you be able to identify something for me?
Is it a rash?
No, it's a signet. I kind of show her the signet ring and ask her if she can identify the symbol on it.
I don't think you're ready for that yet. In time, you will find out what this ring is for. It's getting
Okay.
late in the day. I think you all should be on.
We just started. The
And
time here is so wonky.
All right.
I think Anandu has been a bit impatient as everybody's been doing all of this stuff.
Yeah, you keep pacing back and
Yeah.
forth, east to
And,
west.
so as soon as you say it's time you're on, he starts walking west again.
Yeah, he that brain really likes that troll doll.
The troll doll.
Yeah, just so you know. He was very excited when that troll doll came into Gwen's possession.
Does the movement of time feel wonky to us as well?
No, it's just,
Okay.
she's giving you a gentle clue. Go.
All right.
Probably because the DM wants to get you guys somewhere within the next half hour.
I'll look at my watch and realize that yes, we are late, and I will join Anandu and start walking to the west.
Let's roll.
And she waves at you guys and covers her table back up again. You
As
see
we're
her
walking-
tinker, but you see her take the pieces of the chime, and she's shaking her head, and she just looks like Gwen, shaking her head.
And we're walking.
Hi.
As we're walking, Adnandu just looks over to Gwen and asks if he can take a look at the doll.
Gwen, you gonna let him look at the doll?
Yes.
You gonna let him look at the doll?
I'm like looking at the doll. I'm trying to decide, like, are you going to give it back? Are you going to give
Yes.
it back?
Yes, I'll give it back. I just want to take a closer look at it.
Okay. Because now it's mine. Now I have something.
So,
So I hand on the doll.
And Andy, when you have the doll, the brain is just really excited. It's laughing. It is like, this is the greatest thing I've ever seen. You get the feeling that it's bringing back a lot of memories. That, I wish I had a doll like this. And I remember having these ugly little dolls, or these beautiful dolls as a child. It's just telling you that it's the most beautiful thing he's ever seen, or it's ever seen.
Do I notice anything special about the doll, or
You think it's an ugly doll, like everyone else? It's just not. It's well made. It's just an ugly doll.
I think Adnandu is just a bit puzzled as to why the brain thinks it's so cool. He's looking at it and saying, well, whatever, it's a ugly little doll. It's like, here, Gwen, you can have it back.
Thank you.
And the brain is the brain is singing songs and just in your head.
So, because I can hear the brain being so happy, I sort of have a smile on my face as I'm walking along. Almost, it sort of, the brain being happy makes me happy as well.
Yeah, you see this grumpy big thing, a little step, pep in his step. He seems happy right now, everyone. You guys are like, wow, I can't believe that ugly doll made him this happy.
To each their own.
And Andy, you thought this was the ugliest thing you've ever seen. If she was to give it to you, you would not take it.
Yeah, I was, like I said, I was puzzled as to why the brain loved it so much. But the fact that it's
right
singing,
now,
I'm almost skipping.
Yeah, it is happy.
So I'm sort of happy that the brain is happy, because it's usually pretty grumpy. So it's sort of a little bit of a weight off my head.
Yep. Okay. So you guys keep traveling west, is that right?
Yes.
All right. How far do you guys want to go? It's just before noon.
Did we actually have breakfast this morning?
We did.
No.
Then Adnandu-
We ate.
Maybe
ate.
some
Adnandu
people
is
ate
gonna
and
say-
some
Some of us didn't.
didn't.
Adnandu is going to say it's about time we ate something.
All right. So you guys
Agreed.
do you guys want to pull off on the path, get into the woods? You guys just gonna stay on the road?
Take a step off the road. Let's get up to the tree line so that we've got a little bit of distance.
All right. Somebody give me a encounter roll. 1d100.
Coming up. And lucky number is 55.
Pretty good. You see what looks, Buster, you see what looks, or you hear it first, what sounds like rustling behind you in the woods. You turn around and look, and you see the glimmer of a little red cloak.
It's Little Red Riding
Is it
Hood.
called-
Everybody run!
Is it close enough for me to grab, or just see it?
It's just watching you.
Well, is it? So it's below me then.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stoop down. I'm gonna try and take a look to see who or what is in that red cloak.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Okay.
Do you call out? Do you do anything?
As I try to approach it, I basically go, "Hello," in a nice melodious tone.
You hear back, hello?
What are you doing out here?
I am looking for help.
What kind of help?
I have my grandmother's in danger.
Oh, it sounds like it's right up our alley. Hey, everyone. This young person needs help. Their grandmother is in trouble.
Yeah.
All
you-
right,
you
something
get
else
it.
to get us off course.
You look at her. She's a satyr.
Okay.
Okay. And she's got a little red hooded cloak above her.
Little Red Riding Fawn, no problem.
Does she have a picnic basket? Because we were
Um,
all thinking about eating.
So she does, but it's still in the woods.
Oh.
All right. Well,
Are there bears
Buster,
in the
give me
woods?
what's your passive perception?
passive is 13.
Yeah, yeah, she seems like a young lady just really needing help.
Let's go help her. It's all about the side quests at this point.
You guys gonna finish lunch or you gonna
I think we can walk and shoe.
okay. She's like, well, my grandmother's house is just up the road a little bit.
Okay. Come on, everybody. She needs our help. Let's go. It's in the same direction we're going.
Alrighty.
Adnandu's going to be towards the front of the party.
Okay. She's like, it's about I don't want to go because I don't want her. She always worries about me, and I know that she'd want me to stay safe, but I can give you guys the directions there.
Wait, what? You're sending us to your help your grandma? Is that you?
I don't want to get hurt. I'm scared. Someone give me an insight check.
Oh, right here. Yes, let's absolutely give her an insight check here. How about a 23?
Huh,
Yeah.
interesting. Yeah,
Nice.
you believe her. You believe her. She does not want to get hurt.
But why? What if you're asking for help for your grandmother, and you're afraid of getting hurt? What's going to hurt you, or what is hurting your grandmother?
A really mean wolf.
Okay. Well, we'll do what we can to help, but and do what we can in turn to make sure that you stay safe. You have to get us closer.
I will go up to a property edge. I just don't want to be attacked.
Okay, got it. So we as a group then will move as close as she's going to get us, right up to the edge of the property.
Okay, it's about a mile through the woods. I say you guys will get there about what would be mid-afternoon. Very dense woods. You really don't hear much going on around here. Not a lot of sound. You hear some rustling in the woods as you walk by, but that would be expected in the woods, in the forest. And you guys come to a very, very quaint cottage. Smoke is coming out. Windows on all four sides of the building. Front door is towards the north. You guys are coming up on the eastern side of it. Yeah, a little chimney, smoke coming out of the chimney.
So when you say we don't hear anything, meaning like complete absence?
It's not an absence. It's just you hear the sounds you would hear, right? You hear leaves rustling. You hear brush rustling. But nothing that strikes your guys' alarms.
Okay.
We should call out.
What's your grandmother's name?
Oh, Grandma?
Okay.
Face palm.
Opposite.
Grandma. Oh, grandma.
Can we, hold on a
Do
second.
you say that?
Yes.
You see an elderly halfling lady come to the window.
Is that your grandma?
Oh, yes, that's Grandma.
All right. She doesn't look like she needs help. Are you
No.
okay, grandma?
She gives you a thumbs up. Who are you, young lady?
My name is Gwen. We have your granddaughter here. She was worried about you.
You see her kind of look puzzled, and then she just shuts the curtains.
Is your grandma okay?
Oh, my grandma's very old. She's very old and sick, and I've been tracking this wolf, and I keep seeing it come near my grandma's house every day, and I'm just hoping that it doesn't come any closer.
What's your name?
Marcella? Gotta look at it.
I'd like to make another insight check based upon what she's now told us compared to what I sensed before. I'm puzzled now because what she's saying doesn't make sense what she's driving before. She didn't want her grandmother getting hurt, yet clearly she was doing something to either actively drive this wolf towards her or actively pursue what's going on with this wolf.
So what are you trying to find out? Trying to figure out?
Where my fireball is, I think.
While this is going on, can I start to kind of just explore around the house a little bit?
You can walk around the house. That's fine.
Yeah.
Can you give me an insight check? Actually, give me investigation. Sorry, investigation.
I'm going to do the same and go the other direction and look for wolf tracks.
Awesome. We have a 3-party
15.
split. 15.
Arrange.
Can you give me an insight check?
The insight was 8 and investigation was 15, unless you want me to re-roll the
No,
insight.
that's good. 15 will get. I'll get to you. Gwen, what'd you get? Insight check.
Insight is 19.
All right. Merrick, you're walking around the house. You don't see anything out of the ordinary. Out of the corner of your eye, you see just a flash of red, and then it just disappears as soon as you see it. You don't know if it was the little girl or what. Gwen, no, you only see halfling feet. You actually see
Okay.
two different sets of halfling feet.
Okay. All right. I'll just keep going all the way around.
And
Do a
you
full
bump
check.
right into you bump right into Merrick.
Hey, Merrick, did you see anything?
I thought I saw something, but I couldn't quite tell what it was.
And are we still standing next to Little Red Riding Satyr?
The rest of you are, yes. So your party's split right now. 2 are on the other one side of the building. The other 4 are together.
So, funnily enough, I saw 2 sets of halfling feet, and that girl out there is not a halfling. I know what a halfling is.
Yes.
So, I'm not sure what's going on.
Yeah, and you know what? You say that, Gwen, and you know that this isn't a typical halfling home. This is a little different than what you would expect a halfling to live in. It's a little bit bigger than a typical halfling home.
Okay.
Like a full-size cottage.
Okay.
You would think it'd be a little bit smaller.
Right. Like half the size.
You would think it'd be half the size. Yes. But you would know that this would be normal for Stanton, though, because he has a large family. So they would have kept adding on.
Right.
And so, but for just a grandma, it's a little bit bigger of a house.
I don't know, Merrick. Things aren't adding up. I'm gonna keep going the way you came, just to see if maybe I see something you might have missed. Are you cool
Okay.
with that? All right.
Okay. Both of you guys give it. Are you going to go the other way, Merrick?
No, I'm gonna go with her.
Okay. Both of you guys give me an insight check again.
So slightly better.
14.
Yeah. You guys are walking. You definitely see a little bit of red pop out and then just disappear quickly again.
Would
And
a
both of you at the-
survival?
No,
be
no.
more
At the same time, you guys go. Did you see that?
Did you? Is that what you
Where did
saw
that come
before?
from?
And we're
That was-
talking just maybe the size of a palm red, and then it disappeared.
I mean, yeah, I definitely saw something red before.
Do you know what that is? I mean, I've got no clue. Do you know what that is?
No clue at all.
Did you see it in the same spot?
Oh. It was hard to tell. I mean, it really, I just saw just a flash.
That's
Here,
perfect.
Here, let's walk back this way, the way we came, and then come back at it and see if we see it again. Does that make sense?
Okay.
All right, so we take 10 steps away and come back.
Go ahead, give me an insight check.
15.
17.
Hey, you
There
guys
we
don't see
go.
you guys don't see anything.
So are they?
All right. I'm gonna walk over there. Enough of this.
Are they
All right,
far
I'll
enough
follow.
around the house that we can see them
You guys,
now?
you guys
or-
can see them. You're like, what are they doing? And she's like, we really need to check on my grandma. We'll come back to the main party. We really need to check on my grandma. I don't know what they're doing. We really need to go see grandma.
Come on then. Let's go check on her.
Okay. You guys see Merrick, when you see the party move towards the front door, which is on the opposite side of where you are right now. Merrick, did you still want to go look in that area?
Sorry. Yes.
Yes, we do. Sorry,
Okay.
we were both thinking. I think that you were with the main party.
No. He's with you. He's with you right now. You guys, go ahead, both of you give me investigation rolls right now.
Ugh.
Ooh,
And you
there
get it, Gwen. You get it at an advantage.
All
But go ahead.
right.
24.
24.
Better. 17.
Yeah, Merrick, you see it first. There's definitely some small blades of grass that look like something was laying there. Not much smaller than you, about your size, was laying there, but it's gone now.
Any sort of tracks leading away?
You see no tracks now. It was like someone had just, almost as if you looked in that area and it just went prone, and you started walking and it just got away.
I reach out to touch the spot because I want to see if it's like still warm or like if something was there, just there.
The ground's a little warm. It doesn't feel any different than what the rest of the ground would feel like.
Might have been here a
Okay.
while ago. I don't know. It feels like
I
normal
think we
ground.
probably scared it away. I mean, I saw something.
Actually, that's what your gut is telling you. Probably scared whatever was there away.
Yeah.
So maybe
Alright.
some kind of animal.
Yeah.
Okay.
Something.
I guess we should go check on Grandma.
All right. We're gonna head back toward the party.
Okay. As you get to the party's starting to walk up a few flights of stairs. There's about 3 steps going up to the main door.
And assuming Little Red Riding Fawn is with us.
She is.
She is. All right. So she's
Standing back. She's not going to the door. She
but she's
appears
not
to be-
on the edge of the property. She's not like she's
She's not on the edges. She appears scared.
all right.
You know you're more at danger back there by yourself than you are with us, right?
I am not sure about that. I'll stay here. If I need to run, I'm gonna run.
Okay.
What are you so scared of again?
The wolf, and you see her just looking around to see if a wolf is around.
Or
All right. We go up and knock on the door. Her choice.
Who knocks on the door?
I'll knock on the door if nobody else will knock on the door.
It's a normal sized door. You knock on the door. Knock, knock, knock. Hello?
Hello? Grandma?
You hear a male voice inside go, Grandma, who is it?
Wait, who's that?
Who are you asking that of?
Just like a general, like, who's that? Like, what?
So look back at the fawn. The satyr.
Hey, Grandma, can we come in?
The satyr's looking at you and kind of gives you a shrug, like she doesn't know who it is.
Can we come in, Grandma?
No.
Why not?
And you hear the male voice. Why do they want to come in?
Do you have company? Is it somebody we know?
I don't know who you are. This is our house.
I thought this was your house.
It is with my husband, Grandpa.
Are there
Do you
windows
have-
anywhere else?
There are windows. Yeah, there's one window in front, right by the door. There's a window that was facing where you guys were that was closed with the curtains.
I think we're gonna yell back to the satyr. Does your grandfather live here too?
I thought he died. Give me an insight check.
All of us or just who?
Anandu, since he asked the
Yeah.
question.
Fair enough.
Nandu's oblivious. The 5.
He's like, it's like, Grandpa died. Grandpa died.
He should get to do one for his brain also.
So his brain's still singing. It's actually
happy
getting to
for
be a little
control.
distracting. Oh, actually, give yourself, please, Ananda, give yourself an inspiration point for listening to your brain.
Well, Grandma, but we've brought your granddaughter. She wants to visit with you. Can't we come in?
My granddaughter died many moons ago, along with her parents during the war.
She says her grandpa died. Might have been during a war.
We quickly turn around. I'm looking at the satyr. What's her reaction to hearing that?
She is her face is just flat. She's like, I'm here. I'm not dead. Grandma's old. She may not remember. I come here every day. I come here every day to check on her.
So I start talking in halfling. Grandmom, is everything okay? Or do you need help?
I'm fine, but I'm scared. Why are you here?
Why are you scared?
Does anyone else speak Halfling?
No.
No. Shoot.
No.
Okay, so it's only Gwen. This is my home. My husband and I have lived here for several years.
So do you not know who this girl out here is?
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know who any of you are.
Do you see the girl out there by the property line?
I am not coming to the window. We have our swords at ready. If you come in here, we will attack.
We're not gonna. Grandma, relax. We're not coming in by force. But this little satyr out here says that she is your granddaughter, and she's worried about a wolf, and that you need help, and so we came to help.
Did you say wolf?
Wolf.
Yes.
You hear Grandpa just grumble a little bit. There's no wolves here. He says it in Halfling.
Well, can I see Grandpa just to make sure you guys are okay?
Grandpa's like,
And then
no.
maybe you can
Get off my porch. Get off my
Sneak a
porch.
peek at this girl behind me?
No, get off our porch. We want nothing to do with you all. You're all land grabbers. Get off our porch.
We're not land grabbers. We're not going to hurt you.
That's what they always say.
Can I do like an insight check on his voice?
Yes.
Like, does he sound like a halfling? I mean, I understand he's speaking.
Or does he
halfling,
sound like a
but-
talking wolf, maybe?
you
Right.
18. He sounds like a halfling.
Okay. Okay, Grandma. Well,
as this is going on, Buster, Sheila, the Little Red Riding Hood, Marcella is like, you guys got to do something. I'm really scared about her. I'm really scared for her. There should be no one in that house with her.
You said
Right.
there's
Well-
other windows, right?
There are.
Can we? I want to go check on one of the other windows.
So there's one at the front door. There is one that is going to be to the south and to the west. The one to the east, they close the blind.
I'll go to the west.
Okay.
I'll go
How
check
tall
out
are-
the one to the south.
How tall are both of you?
I can fly up to the window frame.
Okay. Yeah. The Harrigan's probably a little too short to see in the window.
But it's amazing. I'm a Haragon, and somehow I can actually jump pretty high.
You can roll.
You want me to roll?
Give me an athletics check.
Okay. How about a acrobatics check?
I'll do that.
Since that's slightly better. 19.
Yeah. You jump up and you see a grandpa halfling with little bitty short swords over by what would look like two chairs, ready to attack whatever comes in the door.
Does
They
one of
look
them look
scared.
like? Does one of them look like Clint Eastwood?
No, not from Gran Torino. No. You see the same thing. You just see it from the back, Nirok. You see two very scared halflings.
So
You went to the back. Nirok, give me a perception roll or insight roll.
Insight. All right, coming. That's a 5. Yeah, no.
Okay, now give me a perception. Yeah, you think the halflings are scared.
That's a 24.
24. Yeah. You see a flash of red behind you, just for a brief second, and then it disappears.
So Adnandu's a bit confused. So he's looking back at the satyr. He's like, "You're a satyr. Why is your grandmother a halfling?"
So I'm gonna pause for a second. It is almost 10. Do you guys want to go for another 25 minutes at the most?
Oh, you
Or
got
do you,
to
or
wrap
do
this
you
up.
want to do this on the next session?
I would rather kind of finish and like do it now.
Okay.
I'm okay with finishing.
Okay. Anandu, she just looks at, she's like, she's grandma. She's grandma. Please give me an insight check.
Uh, 7.
Guys, it's her grandma. You believe her.
Can the brain roll insight?
The brain is really concentrating on wanting that troll doll. That is its focus right now. It misses that troll doll.
Wow.
I think Adnandu's still hearing that singing, so he misses.
You do. Right now, you do hear a little bit of singing in your head.
Grandma, could we maybe talk face to face if I make everybody else go away? I continuing to talk in halfling.
Come to the window, dear.
Okay, so I step over to the window.
But everyone else has to get off the porch.
Hey guys, okay, back to common here. Y'all need to go back down there with Little Red.
And we do.
Nirok, Merrick, do you guys get back with the main party?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Walk back to keep an eye on the satyr.
Kolos is taking notes. Grandma, Grandpa in the house speaking halfling.
Adnandu's stepping off the porch, but he's not going to go too far from the porch because Gwen.
I don't think any of you. Yeah, I don't think any of you guys would. You guys would be there. So you guys are between the porch and Little Red Riding Hood.
Okay.
So I am
All right.
going to mutter under my breath and cast guidance on Gwen, because I'm assuming you're going to have to do some sort of persuasion roll in a second. So
Okay.
All right.
Actually, do me a favor and give me an Arcana roll real quick. Nira.
sure.
I got to roll.
Yeah, no, that's an 8.
Yep. So Rachel, two things also. You have an 18 and a 4 at your disposal. Yeah, I know they're
awesome.
coming up, and you can roll them. So before you even roll, you can determine which one you'd like to use or your enemy to use.
Oh, well, I hope she's not going to be my enemy, but okay. All right. So I step over to the window, back to Halfling here. All right, Grandma. Everybody step down.
By the way, but one second. Nira,
Mhm.
Marcella just looks at you when you do that. Go ahead, Gwen.
Okay.
Grandma, so everybody stepped away. It's just you and me. What is going on?
I don't know. You guys just came to my house and you're asking me all these questions.
I'm assuming she pulled the curtain aside so I can see her.
This one was never closed. The other one, yeah, the one towards the east was-
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So can you see that girl at the end of the path there?
I'm not coming to the window. She's just looking up at you. She's staying in the living room area. You see
So
swords drawn.
she's just
her
like
sword is
looking
drawn.
over at me, but not coming up to see.
Yeah.
To
So
get
she has
close.
her sword drawn, and Grandpa has his sword drawn.
I'll put my hands out. Sure, I don't have anything. I'm good. So we don't know what's going on, Grandma. We were just told that you needed help, that some wolf was going to try to eat you or something.
There's no wolves in these woods that would ever hurt me. Please leave. Please leave. You've been misled. I am fine.
Are you sure?
It's these poachers that they want my land. They want, and you see Grandpa say, "Shh."
Wait, what? What poachers? Is it
Don't-
something we can help you with? We're
No.
like helpful people. We like to help people.
Mhm.
We're not going to ask for anything in return.
No, just leave. We've been doing fine for years. We're fine.
You don't look fine. You look scared to death.
We don't. There's a fur bog out there. We are scared, but just leave.
What's a fur bog? Wait.
Ooh.
What's a fur bog? Tell me, what's a fur bog?
Adnandu.
Anandu.
Don't cry that you forgot your
That
I
was
hear her
fancy
say-
phrase.
Right? Do you really think that my character's going to remember all your races?
That's
I hear
true.
her say furbog, and I'm like, hey, what are you talking about? You're talking
I
about
guess
me?
me.
What's
Yeah,
a fur bog?
She is really you pick up that she is scared. You guys just came to her house with a party of people. You're knocking on her door saying that you want to talk. She does not want to talk. She wants you all to leave her property.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm
well,
not in any danger. I have never been in any danger since the war's been over. You've been misled.
well, what do you want me to do with this girl?
I don't care. Don't let her in my house. We don't know who she is.
Well, I don't know who she is either.
So why do you trust her?
Well, she came asking for help, and that's what we do. We help people.
So
Well, help me and leave.
Okay, then maybe you can answer one thing for me. I was walking around the back of your house and I saw a red flash. Do you know what that was? I'm not from this area, so I just don't. Some things confuse me.
Poachers. They want my
Do
They
you?
want more than the house. and you see Grandpa again get a little upset when she says that. She's like, shh,
What do you mean more than the house?
please leave.
Do you want us to take care of the poachers for you?
No, we can take care of them on our own.
Grandma's hiding something.
Was like we walked in the middle of an episode of Breaking Bad.
Well, what are the poachers? Because it was like gone so fast. So what if I run into one? Is it going to hurt me?
I think it's time to leave. My husband's getting upset. You see Grandpa getting upset.
I can see. Well, you're both upset, and I get it, and I'm upset too. We're all upset. Okay. All right, we'll go. Are you sure you're okay?
Andrew's brain is upset.
And Andrew's brain's singing.
All right.
Sunshine songs and rainbows and rainy days.
Oh man.
I will go talk to my friends, and we will figure out what to do with this girl. All right, we're sorry to bother you. We really are.
Okay. Thank you. Please go.
Okay. And I step away.
Okay. Marcella said, she doesn't believe you, does she?
So she says that there are poachers in the area and not a wolf.
She starts laughing and she's like, Grandma's old. Did you not see that? She doesn't remember anything.
I don't know. Grandma looked pretty good to me.
She doesn't. That's why I check on her every day.
Check the ground for prints around the area. I want to see if there has actually been a lot of traffic on this path.
Actually, you remember, Gwen, you only saw 2 tracks. You only saw 2 halfling tracks earlier when you walked around the first time. But you're more than welcome to check again.
Well, if Gwen's already checked that and confirmed that the trail only shows the 2 halfling prints, I look behind the satyr. Is the satyr leaving footprints?
Yes. Just like you guys. You'll see the whole party's footprints. But when Gwen walks by...
Can I do...
I want to give this girl like a smoldering stare and be like, who are you?
My name is Marcella, and she's giving you a stare right back.
So that red flash we saw it in the same... I saw it in the same area that Merrick and Gwen saw it in, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Grandma says that those are poachers, but she didn't tell me what they were. But
what are they gonna poach around here? These are the Queensland. We're not allowed to hunt.
She said that they want her house and more than her house. And Grandpa, every time she mentioned the poachers, Grandpa got really upset. Like was like trying to get her to stop talking.
I don't know anything about that. This is Grandma's house.
Well, it's obviously Grandpa's house too.
She's in danger. I don't know what else you want me to say. I might have to find other adventurers to help me with Grandma.
I want to fly over to that
keep
side.
You with us.
What's that?
I want to fly over to that side of the house and cast fairy fire on the area where we saw the red flash.
What does fairy fire do?
Any creature in the area automatically becomes lit or outlined with a green, blue, or violet light.
What's the distance?
Distance is 60 feet, and it's a 20-foot cube.
Give me 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Dun, 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 dun. You go there, you're casting a spell, and it lights up.
What's the outline look like?
A very small fey creature.
Very small fey creature, not one that I would recognize.
Why don't you give me a insight check?
17.
Yeah, you do recognize it. You recognize it as something called a red cap.
Red cap.
Let's roll initiative because it now knows what you're doing. Let me try this 1 second. Oh, I got a Nandu's there. Man, this is so nice.
That was.
Where is it?
Oh wow, yeah, power initiative
Oh,
there.
there it is.
Had Nandu with the 2.
Total initiative of 17.
All right. Let me see. Oh, I wish it would sort it. Oh, it doesn't sort it though. Oh, that's the.
It
totally
should, Chris, because it'll allow you to walk through in order.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm using D&D Beyond.
Yeah.
Colas, I don't have you roll. You want me to?
Yeah, no, I rolled it. It was what was it? It was like a 9 or something.
Okay, I'll take that. Qualcomm doesn't roll. Actually,
Yeah, it was a 9.
Okay. Qualcomm's got a 14. All right. Yeah, it's not letting me do. Well, let me start. Maybe that's when it does it. There it is.
Yeah, there it goes. It does it for you.
Yep. All right. You guys see this? You guys see anything on your side?
No.
Nope.
Okay. All right. So the red cap attacks first. It's
With
going
what
to
initiative?
20.
Oh, all right.
No, actually, you are close enough. So it is going to. You're flying right now, right?
Me? Yes.
Yeah, you're flying right now.
Yeah, I'm up at the roof line.
You see this thing take off running towards the front of the building. It's still about 15 feet away from you. But it just takes off running towards the front of the building.
All right, can I yell out incoming red cap to the group?
I will let you do that.
Okay. I'm going to yell out that there's a red cap coming right at you guys.
Okay.
What's that?
Think of tiny little Sprite.
You can't hear me. I'm talking to the party.
Oh, sorry. I thought you yelled that out.
Like, what's that? What is that?
You might know it as Sierra Mist where you're from. It's not a Sprite.
Funny. Not a Fanta.
No, not a Fanta.
All right, so it starts running. Next up, give me 1 second. Let me get to some dice, y'all. I just need to roll a random, and I'll do it by who's on my screen. Number 1. Dun 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 dun. Oh, it is actually Rachel's on my screen right now. Number 1. So Rachel, you hear something in your mind. Go ahead and give me a saving throw for wisdom. No, you don't pass. You just feel your blood on fire right now.
Ah!
Yeah, you don't take any damage, but it hurts. It hurts to move. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Buster, you're up.
Okay. The red cap is coming towards me. Away.
You guys, you wouldn't know that. You don't. Yeah, it's happening in the same instant. So it started. It will be to you next time, but you don't know what's coming. You just hear red cap coming, but you don't know what side it will come from.
All right. So I don't have line of sight on it.
Not yet. No.
So I can't telekinetically slam something I can't telekinetically see. So I'm gonna hold my action and get ready to telekinetically slam whatever comes into me. Otherwise, anything else I have is really reaction or bonus action. That's
Okay.
it.
Okay. You see Qualcomm kind of rush out and go towards the house area a little bit, kind of out of your guys' area. All right, Merrick, you're up.
So kind of the same thing, right? I'm not really seeing anything.
You guys, it's your party and Marcella, Little Red Riding Hood.
Yeah. Okay.
That actually looked really cool when she was running. Did it not look like she was running through the woods?
Yeah.
So when you were running, Rachel, it looked like you were running through the woods. You're gonna have to mark this time 3:14 because it looked like you were actually running through the woods to get to back to the It actually looked really cool.
That's hilarious.
We can use that in advertising.
I think so.
Me running with my Girl Scout cookies.
I'll
Right,
use
Merrick?
remind me I have to go into work this week so I can pick up my Girl Scout cookies.
You have Girl Scout cookies? Ooh.
I do. I do.
I got an entire dining room full of them.
Oh, I'm still so Seth, I'm still looking to buy some.
I will get you the
I
site
just-
and everything for Lorelei.
I just need
Okay.
a scout to ask. So that's my only rule. Okay.
I will get that covered, and
Email works. Merrick, you're up.
Yes. As I was saying before, I was so interrupted by Girl Scout cookies, which I love. Don't get me wrong.
Priorities. It's
Right.
priorities.
Very, very delicious. I since all I heard was that warning, and I'm not seeing anything yet. I will also hold my action. So I'm going to hold a firebolt, and if I see something charging at me, I will shoot off the firebolt.
Okay. Good. All right, Gwen, you're up.
I'm eating Girl Scout cookies here. Do I have an opportunity to fight off whatever he has on me?
You don't see it right now.
My blood is boiling, remember?
Yeah, your
Yeah,
blood
can
is
she-
boiling, but you don't see where it came from.
Did she do a Constitution saving throw or anything like that? Or
Yeah,
Right, so it's not like a mental thing or
She just
something?
did one this round. She can do one next round.
Okay.
Okay.
So I continue to let my blood boil. You said it's too hard to even move, so I'm not doing anything.
If you needed to
Like
move,
that.
if you needed to move, it would hurt a little bit and it'd be harder to do it.
So are you saying I can take a swing at this thing?
You don't know what this thing is.
Can I see it? Or is it invisible?
Where are you looking?
The direction, I guess, like kind of toward the house, because that's, Nirok is on the other side of the house. So, oh no, I guess he's on the side, right? So I'd be looking in that direction.
You don't see anything.
Okay. Then I'm just going to continue to sit here in agony.
Okay. Next is Kolos.
all right, how far am I from the house?
You guys are about 10 feet. You guys are just right off the steps.
All right. So yeah, I assume like we kind of got the negative vibe from Grandma and Grandpa for wanting help.
Who are you asking that of?
I'm kind of asking like you as the DM. Yeah, do I have any sense? That
I don't
they're-
think she's had a chance to really tell you guys what was said, besides she just wants you guys to leave.
Okay. So let's see. I think I will slide up next to Gwen. And she's assuming I am. She's the chosen one, correct? So I'm gonna, Gwen, do you have armor? No?
Hang on one second. I actually think I have leather armor. Yes, leather.
Okay, all right. So you're semi-protected, as much as I could protect you. So I'm gonna cast mage armor on myself and just like start scanning around. Take that off my spells, and that's it.
Okay. Give me 1 second. Gwen, it does not like you. I rolled a 1 again. Sorry.
That's all right.
So you see the satyr run towards you, and its head is down. It's going to try to ram you.
Whoa, wait a minute. A satyr?
Man.
Yeah, Little Red Riding Hood.
Oh, okay. That's what I was checking.
Okay.
Chris, check your Facebook messages. I wasn't
Yep,
sure
1
where to.
second.
You're good.
A 10
We got
does not.
time.
A 10 does. Yep, a 10 does not hit you, does it?
No, it does not.
Okay. How about it comes out with a short
4.
sword?
How about it comes out with a 4?
A 4? Okay, I'll take another 3. So the 4, better than 3, missed you. So the satyr tries to ram you, comes out with a slash and the short sword, and just completely misses you.
All right.
Which was Marcella, the Little Red Riding Hood.
Right.
Okay.
Just in case I decided to protect you.
Thank you.
That is taking a movement turn.
And don't forget, you also have guidance. Oh, no, never mind. You don't, because I put Fairy Fire up.
Yep. All right. Move. All right. Nirok.
Is the red cap closer to her, or is the satyr?
Oh, the satyr's right on top of her. The red. You're in hot pursuit. Next round, the satyr. You both will be around the corner, back in front of the house next round. So the satyr is close to her. You still don't have line of sight on her yet.
Okay. Then while flying, I'm going to take a guiding bolt shot at the red cap.
Okay, give me 1 second. Let me get to the red cap. All right, give me a roll.
Hold on. For some reason, I have lost my character sheet.
Ruh-roh.
Yeah. Why is this? Oh, there it is. Okay. 14.
Oh, you hit it. All right, give me some damage.
A whopping. Wait a minute. Oh no, sorry. That's right. Hold on 1 second. That's
Sure.
wrong damage roll.
Uh-huh.
15.
Yeah, you see that bolt come straight out, hit the red cap, right in the square of the back. The red cap kind of buckles, but it is still in hot pursuit going around the corner. But it did take a good chunk. It hurt.
All right, and so the next attack on the red cap has advantage
Okay.
before the end of my next turn,
Okay.
and it is now.
Anybody's advantage or just your advantage? It's anyone's, right?
Hold on. Rating damage, and the next attack roll made against this target before the end of your next turn has advantage. So it's any, and
Yep,
he's
anybody.
glowing with a dim mystical light.
Okay. Yep. Awesome. All right, Anandu.
So I see the satyr essentially running towards Gwen. So I have 2 weapon fighting. So in one hand I have a warhammer, the other one a hand axe.
Okay.
How far am I from Gwen?
You're right there. You moved in close to. I mean, you're all within striking distance. You guys are no more than 10 feet apart from each other.
So I'm going to attack with both the warhammer and hand axe on the satyr.
Okay, so go ahead and give me 2 attack rolls. Tell me which one you want to do first.
Warhammer first.
Okay. Wow. Yeah, that does not hit. I thought it was damage at first. It was supposed to be a little tougher on you guys. All right, give me the next roll.
Okay, so the next one, a hand axe. So.
Oh yeah, you hit.
19.
Okay, so give me some damage on that one. Okay, so you see the satyr hit Gwen. You come down with the hammer. You miss the hammer because it's moving a little fast, but you're able to get an up swipe and go ahead and get the satyr. That was a 4, correct?
4.
Okay. All right. Back at the top of the order. You're all standing there and you see a red cap rushing towards all of you guys, and it is glowing, where you just see a glowing, very small creature running towards all of you. Give me 1 second. I'm going to re-roll that one. That's to you again. I don't know why it keeps rolling to you. It's just not fair.
Really doesn't like when.
No,
It's a human. She doesn't like humans.
All right. She's coming at Buster. All right. It's running right at Buster right now.
Here we go.
All right. Get off screen. Okay. Buster, let's go ahead. It's going to. You see it running right at you, and it pulls out what looks like a sickle.
So would that trigger the opportunity attacks
I think
or
so.
the held attacks?
Yeah, it will.
Okay.
I think that both of ours.
Yeah, when it comes around the corner, as soon as you guys see it. Well, actually, it's your opportunity attacks are going to be for that round, correct? It is not for the new round, if I'm not mistaken. Is that correct?
Opportunity
DM.
attacks occur when you leave a
Well,
range
it's
of a
a held.
target.
Yeah, I was gonna say if these are
It's a held. It's a
yeah,
held
they're held
action.
action.
Yeah, but you guys, well, let's let it attack, and then I think I'll let you guys do your opportunity attacks and then your normal attacks.
Oh, the held attacks.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think it has to appear in the area first for you guys to see it, and because you guys are concentrating, everybody was focused right now on the satyr and not knowing which way things were coming. So I will let me do the attacks now, and then you guys can do your opportunity attacks, and on your turn we'll be able to do the normal attack. Okay.
So it's Sir Lancelot attacking the guards at the tower. It appears
All right.
out of nowhere, stabbing them.
All right. So the first attack. Let's see. George does a 14 hit.
14 just hits. That's my armor class.
Okay. All right. You will take 8 points of damage.
8 points. Ouch. Okay.
Hold on. Let me look at something. Okay. It is going to do a second attack. A 1. Ooh, give me a moment. Let me roll something. Not have that up, but let me roll another thing. Okay. So you guys see, so you see a little sickle come flying. Okay. That was very helpful. All right. Give me a second. It hates you, Rachel. It can't do it. It's already done it. This thing hates you. I've rolled like 5 1s so far tonight.
See, we got the high numbers. Chris
Oh, that's right. You
ones.
guys actually don't see it. Sorry. I'll go 5.
It's mad about the
1, 2,
Girl Scout
3,
cookies.
4, 5. So, Nirok, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Nine.
Yeah, you feel your blood on fire too.
Okay.
All right. You're just like, it just hurts. It just hurts. I mean, to just move, to do anything, it hurts. All right, Buster, it's on you. In front of you see a little red cap is really close to you. Actually, you get to do your opportunity. Let's do your opportunity attack first. I'm sorry.
Telekinetic slam. Here we come.
Okay.
All right. Oh, you're going to take 5 points of damage.
5 points of damage.
And hold on here. You are definitely smaller than a large creature. So you're going to be knocked prone.
Yep. Okay.
So basically, you're on the ground.
Yep. It's prone.
All right.
All right. And you now can take your regular attack. Actually, let's let Justin, Merrick, you want to go ahead and do your opportunity attack on it?
No, you go ahead and finish him off.
25 to hit with the firebolt.
Yep. Hit it. Give me damage. Do I get a saving throw on that?
No. Oh, fuck.
You got him
kitty count.
I said
Dude.
fudge.
For those you playing the home version of the game.
I almost said something earlier, and I was like, whoa, catch yourself. All right, 1 point of damage. All right. Oh, I love how this does this, Dave. The characters actually, if like they're hurt, they start turning colors. This is cool. All right, Buster, your regular attack.
All right. Okay. Well, at this point, I'm just going to go ahead and where to go? Hitting it with my light crossbow. I think a 25 hits, right?
It does hit, yes.
Okay. So let's put it out of its misery here. Oh, crappy damage. 5 points of damage.
Not bad. Oops, hold on. Okay. All right, is that it?
Well, that was my hold action, my regular action. And there's really nowhere for me to hop because I'm staying put. That's it.
Okay. All right. You guys see Qualcomm racing towards Buster right now? It will dun. Oh, I got to get to the that's the one thing it doesn't do. Give me 1 second, y'all. Oh, come on, hurry up. You hear it whirring towards you, and it's just going to cast a heal spell on you.
Okay.
It saw that you're injured. And why don't you take or get? Here it comes. Wow. You get 14 points of healing.
Wow.
That's a nice heal.
That's a very nice heal.
Yeah, Qualcomm's pretty awesome on that one. All right. Merrick, you're up. You saw your cousin just got a little cut. You both attacked this red cap.
Did we see the little Red Riding Satyr attack as well?
Yes, she did. She attacked Gwen.
Okay.
And she's within range. You'd be able to get near her.
Firebolt is 120 foot range, so I assume she's within that. I think I'm actually going to attack the satyr.
Okay.
There's a compulsion. I feel like I need to attack the satyr. 23 to hit.
Yep, you hit the satyr. Give you some damage.
Geez, slightly better. 3 fire.
All right, give me 1 second. Let me roll something.
You gotta step your game up, cuz.
You see it. Even though it was, you hit it. It kind of shrugged it off a little bit. It took some damage, but it shrugged some of it off. All right. Is there anything else you can do?
I think for the moment, that will be it.
All right. Gwen, you are up.
Go check your Facebook message.
I don't have it open.
I figured you would. I was like, I don't know how to message him.
Hold on.
Sucks
Oh, I think I do. I know what you're talking about. Okay, give me 1 second.
Yes.
Give me 1 second. I'm logging on to it. Oh, come on, hurry up. Oh no, it wants me to go to Brad's deals.
Don't go advertising anything you don't know.
Just trying to give me Sperry duck boots at $40. Okay, I'm fine with that.
So Gwen starts to try to reach for her sword and just decides everything hurts too much.
So you'd be able to use the sword.
You read my message.
I did. Okay. All right. So you guys are. Gwen is sitting there. You see that she's in pain, and you see fog rolling in right now. Okay. Next up is Kolas. Are you gonna do anything else, Gwen?
Nope.
Okay.
I can't do anything else. She hurts too much. Somebody kill this stupid thing.
All right, did you say it was Colas's turn?
Yep.
I was busy checking out the chat. So let's see. Colas, so the red cap and the satyr are both kind of trying to attack Gwen.
Well, the satyr definitely is. The red cap is now just defending itself. It is prone on the ground.
All it can do next turn is get up.
Right.
Yeah. So I'm going to cast Magic Missile. One of them I'm going to put into the satyr, and then 2 into the red cap.
Okay.
Red cap is going to take 4 damage, and the satyr is going to take 2.
Yeah, that red cap is hurting. It should not have gotten out of bed today. The satyr is taking 1. Okay. Is that all you can do?
As a bonus action, I will scream. Ah!
All right. All right. You will the satyr again, Marcella, and you realize it is not a female. It is actually a male satyr with the hood coming off. After it rammed, it just looked like a female when it had the hood on.
Right.
It will swing at. Give me a second. I need to do a bunch of random rolls next time just so I have them. 2, 1, 2. Buster, that's coming to you.
Okay.
Dun dun dun. Ooh, net 20. Sorry. All right. Take 16 points of damage.
Okay, 16, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, you're hurting. Don't worry, you got
majorly hurting here.
Yeah, you got I see it. Ouch. All right. And it starts backing away. So it is kind of like disengaging from you guys.
This is the red cap?
The satyr. Marcella. Or his real name, Marcus. Give me 1 second. Dun, 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 dun. You guys have number 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It goes. So, Nirok, you feel your blood just continue to boil. It, for whatever reason, it's like, it just like re-energizes for whatever reason.
Okay.
Okay.
Can I see who's focused on me?
Yeah, give me an insight check. Better, yeah, give me an insight. What's better, insight or perception?
Well, perception's better.
That's fine.
But I got a 23.
Yeah, you see a little north towards you in the bushes, you see a little creature. You would know this as a mite. A mite. It's a very small creature. All right, okay. It's your turn.
And then you said the satyr is backing away from the group?
It's disengaging, yeah. The fog's rolling in on it, so it is like trying to get away.
So it's a little ways of. Okay.
You can give me a saving roll if you want this turn.
Let's say Constitution or Wisdom.
Yep. Constitution, sorry.
Oh, okay.
Nah, you don't make it.
No.
Okay.
Clicking funky. There's a lag on my clicks. I see the might.
I'm gonna send you. See if I can do it this way. So, subtract a 3 from whatever you're getting ready to roll.
I'm gonna cast Entangle at the foot of the way that the satyr is retreating. I want to cast Entangle so that he like retreats directly into it, but it doesn't entangle our people.
Interesting. So you're going to cast it so the edge touches it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he can either walk through the entangle or he can go back to the party and just.
Does that require a saving throw?
Yeah,
Dex?
strength.
Yeah, a strength.
Yep.
Oh. Nope. And 1 second, because give me 1 second. Yeah, so it gets the satyr, but the might, which is pretty close to it, just kind of weaves its way through. It hasn't really touched it.
Okay.
Okay. Anything else?
I think that's all I can do.
Okay.
Yep. No, never mind. That's all I can do.
All right. Adnandu.
So how far is the satyr and the might from Adnandu right now?
The satyr from where you are, what I have drawn, is about 15 feet away, and then the might's about 20.
Okay, so Adnandu is going to, again, with he's going to run at the satyr and use the warhammer and hand axe again.
Okay, go for it. Go ahead and give me a warhammer roll.
Actually, don't, Sanjay. You got an 18.
Okay. So he's got a 18 with the warhammer. So go and give me some damage from that
With
warhammer.
whatever plus his modifier, so whatever.
Yeah, it's a hit. 18's a hit. 16 was a hit too. 9 damage. Is that twice or just once? You hit it twice with the warhammer?
No, I don't know why it's saying twice.
Okay. That's okay. And then you're going to hit it with your hand axe?
Hand axe.
Okay.
19.
All right. Give me some damage.
Eight.
All right. The satyr looks at you all and say, "Parlay, parlay, parlay." All right, we're at the top of the order. The red cap. The red hat cap hears a parlay, and you see it trying to get up. It's standing up. That's going to be an action. All right, Buster, it's your turn.
It's trying to parlay. What is it doing in front of me? It's actually all it can do is stand up.
Right, it's standing up. It's hurt. You can see that this thing it's as hurt as you are actually, but it is hurting pretty bad. Don't worry about being hurt because Qualcomm's next.
I'm basically just saying, then I'm just gonna aim my crossbow at it.
At the red cap.
At the red cap, yeah. That's
Okay.
that's it.
And you just holding an action in case.
Yep. In case
Okay.
parlay doesn't parlay.
Yep. All right. Next up is Qualcomm, and it sees that you are very hurt,
Mm-hmm.
and it is going to do. And it's a nice little roll there. 14 healing.
I'll take it. Thank you. Your keeper.
It just chirps at you when you say that. All right. So where are we at? Merrick.
Why are you attacking us?
Because you won't help my grandmother. It's still in the Marcella voice. Even though it does not look like a Marcella.
Yeah. But you are not who you say you are. Well, yeah, you are not who you say you are.
I am Marcella. And that is my grandmother. We will leave this area. We do not want. We will take care of the wolf ourselves. It's not worth it.
Run now. Leave.
It actually can't because it is now entangled.
Mm-hmm.
Because it did it because the fog did not let it see where it was supposed to go.
We will hold. You have 1 minute.
You hear from inside. Kill it.
And I will hold an action. I will hold a firebolt in case it attacks.
Okay. Just before Gwen, the door opens up to Grandma's house. I got to get to the thing. And you see...
I'm going to mess it up.
You see a halfling-sized wolfman standing in the doorway.
Oh, my.
I said kill it! They're trying to kill me. Your turn, Gwen.
Yay, I get to be the decision maker.
You are the chosen one.
You're the decider.
Wait, did I miss? What's up with the red cap? Is my blood still boiling?
Your blood is still boiling.
Dude, I can't help it. I'm going to go after the red cap.
Okay. So, what are you going to do?
Pull my short swords.
All right. So, whatever you roll, you are going to take 1 off of that roll.
So, a 15?
A 15 hits.
Alrighty then.
Give me some damage.
10 points of damage.
Yeah, that red cap is down. You tell me how it dies.
Oh my god. I don't even know Gwen is watching. She's like so over hurting.
Just hurts. Yeah, you haven't taken damage. It just hurts to move. It's like yeah, your bones and your blood is just on fire.
Yeah, she just swipes at him and she's like, I don't care what happens. Like her eyes are almost closed. She's like, I'm done.
Okay.
And probably drops to her knees afterward because she just hurts so bad, especially trying to move.
It does. Yep, your blood is still on fire. Kolos.
So Grandpa's trying to tell us to kill it.
Yeah.
I'm like, it is ask for parley. And I'm going to cast sleep on Grandpa.
Oh, interesting. Okay. What do I have to roll?
You need to make a. Oh no, yeah. Let's see. If he has more than 17 hit points, it has no effect on him.
Grandpa shrugs it off. He's like, I am not your enemy. I am not your enemy.
Well, then let us deal with it, Grandpa. And with that, I end my turn.
Okay. The satyr looks at. Give me a second. I will do next time. I will have all these rolls ahead of time, so I know who I'm going to hit.
Sure.
4, 1, 2, 3. Nirok, it's coming to you. I don't know what he's going to do. He is actually going to throw a dagger. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking at something else. He's going to he's going to try. Oh, he can't. You're too far away. He's not going to do anything. He's trying to get out of the entanglement that he's in right now. So give me a second. He's not out of the entanglement. You see him trying to struggle, and he just goes down to a knee and says, "Parlay, parlay." All right, that's the end of his turn. From out of the bushes, you see one of these small creatures appear, and oh, my dog just walked in. Sorry, it hit my hand when the mouse was moving.
All right.
1, 2. Merrick, your blood starts to boil.
Parlay, but keep attacking.
Yeah, I think it's
So-
the might.
Yeah.
So that would trigger my opportunity attack or my called
You
action.
don't see where it will. Give me an insight check to see if you see where it's coming from, or perception. I'll take either, whatever's higher for you.
20.
You got it. You got it. Yeah, it's to the west where you guys were when you first came up on the house, or the east. Sorry, when you first came up to the house. So you see it coming from that direction. You clearly see a little creature standing between blades of grass.
Okay, then the firebolt goes off.
Okay, give me an attack roll.
25.
Yep, hit. Give me some damage. 3.
Gosh, 3 fire. Man.
All right. You see this thing just it hurts. It is like it screams back at you. All right, Nirok. You will take 1 second. If you're going to take any attack roll, you will roll. Take that off your 20.
I didn't see what popped up.
A 3.
A 3? Okay. I am going to shoot the mite with a guiding bolt.
Okay. Which might? There's one on the east and there's one on the west that you guys have seen, or one in the north and one in the west. Might of the north.
The one that was looking at me.
That would have been the one on the west.
Okay, so I'm going to hit that one with a guiding bolt.
Okay. That's the one that just attacked. That Merrick just attacked. Okay.
So that's a nat 20.
It's gone. Tell me how it dies.
Nirok, watching the conversation in front, just kind of looks over at the one that's focused on him, and just reaches out his palm, hits him with a guiding bolt, and you just watch this grease smear of might like splatter up against the tree.
Not even the tree, just the glass blades, right? It just shatters across it. All right.
And then I hover down in the direction. I use my movement to move closer towards the satyr, saying, "If you want to parlay, call off your friends now before I eliminate them one by one. Last chance."
Okay. Anandu, you're up. The brain's telling you, kill them all. Kill them all.
Let the manure pit sort them out. Compost pile.
Oh, the brain is still in dance mode. What
No, it's battle's happening. It is excited. Kill them
Okay.
all. Kill them all.
Well, it's asking for goat chops also for dinner.
All right. So Danu, what do you want to do?
You're muted, Sanjay.
Sorry. The mite that was close to us, that's the one that got smeared, right?
Nope. That there's one right to the north of you.
How far away is he?
About 10 feet. You can get to it.
Okay.
Actually, you can't get to it running unless you want to run through the entanglement.
Okay, so I'm not going to run through the entanglement. I'm going to hold both my warhammer and hand axe because while he's yelling parlay, I want to make sure that I'm ready in case he decides to attack.
All right.
Don't want to throw that hand axe. It's a ranged weapon.
You're gonna hold off on throwing the hand axe?
Actually, I'll throw the hand axe at the mite and hold with the warhammer.
That sounds
Whoa,
great.
deal.
Give me an attack roll. Yeah,
16.
you hit. Give me some damage. Yeah,
7.
tell me how it dies.
The hand axe essentially goes straight at it and cuts it in half, and you see two pieces of mite. Just
Two pieces of a little bitty mite. Bits of mite. Yeah. All right.
Yep.
Good
Chop a
job.
mite in half. Does it become a coulda?
Yeah. Coulda. All right. We have 2 dead mites, 1 dead red cap, and we are at Buster, and you have a satyr just at the back of you yelling parlay.
But nobody's really sounded like they've parlayed at all, have they?
The satyr has tried to escape, but yeah, the other ones did not.
Merrick talked to him a little bit.
Telekinetic slam. Sorry.
1 damage.
Oh no, that's 1 damage. But again, it's smaller than a large object, correct?
Give me 1 second. Yeah, does it get a saving throw?
Strength saving. So 14 or better.
And it actually gets advantage at magical attacks. So 1 more. Yeah, it miserably fails. So 1 point of damage.
1 point of damage, and if it's large or smaller, it is knocked prone.
It is considered medium, and it falls into the entanglement, and it is trapped in the main entanglement.
Okay.
All right. Is that all you're going to do?
Wasn't that enough?
Okay. Qualcomm rushes over towards the satyr, and he looks at all of you and starts beeping.
What's he saying? I can understand him.
Yeah, only you can say is he's claimed parlay. Does that not mean we should spare him?
Okay, I relay this to the group. The robot is rightfully pointing out that we have a request for parlay. Should we not talk to it before before we pass final judgment?
We haven't killed him. We killed the others that were still attacking us. If he wants to parlay, weapons down, on your knees, and let's talk.
Who do you say that to?
I'm going to say that straight to the satyr, to Qualcomm, and to Carlos.
Okay, and Marcella tells you, do you not see me trapped in this web?
I'm the one who put the web there.
All right, let's finish up this round. So Qualcomm is standing by and is holding an action. Merrick.
What do you want?
You asked the satyr.
Mm-hmm.
I'll leave here. I will never come back.
And how can I trust you?
You can't.
Well, at least you're honest. Lay down whatever weapons you have.
I'm trapped in this web. I can't move.
I guess we'll have to light this stuff on fire and burn it off.
I've parlayed.
Oh, I was just thinking.
I will discuss with my friends, and you have my blessing to leave.
Okay, great. That's what you're gonna do?
Yep.
All right, Gwen, give me a saving throw.
Against what?
Eating Girl Scout cookies. I don't know.
The one I have the best of?
Give it to me in wisdom, and take 3 off of it.
Okay. Jeez Louise. Killing me.
Yeah,
10.
actually, that's enough. Yeah, you shake off. It's starting to come off you, right? Fog is still rolling in. You guys, it's hard to see the satyr, but that burning sensation is starting to go away, and you probably think it's because the mites are dead.
Oh, thank goodness.
All right, you gonna do anything?
I'm gonna sit back on my bum.
All right, Kolas.
All right, I'm gonna walk over to the satyr and I'm gonna, take his weapons.
Okay.
Is he gonna resist?
He does not.
All right. If I didn't use all my movement, now that he doesn't have arms, I'm gonna step back and you can leave whenever you like. And what were his weapons?
He has a short sword. He has a short sword and that nice, really red cloak and a short bow.
Okay, sure. And so I took the short. Yeah.
Yeah, the short bow is slung across him. You're not gonna be able to get it off him right now. You have to wait until the entanglement's done because he's still laying on it. Unless you want to walk into the web.
No, I'm not gonna walk in. But can I take the arrows from his quiver as my action?
Yeah, you can actually. I'll let you do that. So you have
I reach in and just grab out the handful of arrows.
Yeah, 12 arrows. Good job. All right. You see the werewolf. Do not trust them. They will be back. Do not trust them. He goes.
I think
if you won't do it. Ooh, interesting. If you won't do it, I will. All right. It's Nirok's turn. Nirok, give me a saving roll and take 3 off of it.
That's an 11.
Yeah. You shake it off. You're no longer in pain. And again, you attribute it to that the mite is probably dead.
All right, so I'm going to turn around and look at Grandpa and say, I would like to see Grandma right now.
There's no reason.
I don't need to talk to her. I just want to see her.
She actually comes to the window.
Okay, I turn back to Marcus. Why do you want them dead?
Grandma.
Keep in mind, you're in my entangle. You'll stay here as long as I want you here, or I'll just feed you to Marcus if I don't like the answers.
Grandma she's in danger. Grandma's in danger, is all he says. But I'll leave. I won't come back to Grandma's house.
No. Grandma does not want your help.
And I will leave. I will respect her wishes from here on out.
Why did you attack us first?
I didn't. You guys attacked my friends.
No, we didn't. Your friend was stealthing around trying to hide. All I did was let him up so he would appear.
We were here to give you support. They were hiding in case that you needed their help. You saw they weren't very strong.
Do a perception check to see if his pants are on fire.
Go ahead.
Yeah,
give me a
I want to
perception test.
insight check this line of
Sure, go ahead.
foulness coming out of him. That's a 19.
Yeah, he's lying.
Yeah, so
And not very well.
yeah, I am.
You actually think he is one of the poachers.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
You know what? Everybody give me a perception check.
$22.
22.
Gwen rolled 22.
Natural 20.
Yeah, everybody above a 16, you guys know the especially Gwen wouldn't know this, but you all know that the hide of a werewolf is very expensive. And you guys see a halfling werewolf standing in the door in humanoid form.
Okay, I'm just gonna guiding bolt him.
Okay.
That's a 15.
Yeah, give me a damage roll.
– 14 damage.
Yeah. All right, tell me how he dies.
With the lie on his lips and just
Grandma!
yeah, pretty much. And Nirok's just not buying it and just unloads on him at point blank.
Okay.
I turn to like Gwen and everybody else going, so that was probably a little messier than I should have made it. But
yeah,
that dude was lying like no one's business.
Oh, yeah.
All right, you guys are out of initiative.
Woohoo!
All right.
I think we should have taken him with us and like drug him along to a magistrate the next time we saw one.
I think Qualcomm probably would have agreed with that. Not saying that was the right or wrong decision, but Qualcomm would have agreed with it. You guys are out of initiative. You guys now have Grandpa in halfling form standing, or in werewolf form, standing in the doorway. You see Grandma come out by his side.
I will go to Qualcomm and apologize directly to Qualcomm, saying, I'm sorry, but with the resources he had, he was not to be trusted, and this is not a safe circumstance. I would not normally have done this, but this was a matter of safety that we would not have been able to maintain.
It beeps once at you. Dave, you understand that to be understood.
Yeah, he's with you.
Okay.
Okay.
Just want you to
So-
know I am sorry. I turn back to Grandpa.
Yeah, I was gonna say, as of now, you're out of initiatives, but we're gonna keep the initiative order up. So go ahead.
Okay, I want to turn back to Grandpa. We are not here to harm you. We're not here to harvest you. We just want the whole truth. These are the poachers that have been chasing you.
He returns to halfling form, and Grandma says, he's been cursed. We've been trying to live out our lives, but someone knows that he is a werewolf, and they want to sell him. They want to sell him to a traveling carnival. They want him a sideshow. Would you like to come in and have dinner?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think we want to learn a little bit more.
Okay. We'll end here, and we'll start with Grandma and Grandpa's story later.
Yeah, Chris. One quick question, or what? Can I take another look at the piece of paper, the crumpled piece of paper, before we end, just to see if it's changed since I last looked at it?
Yes, you can. Give me 1 second. Let me get to it. So I do like this little thing that's happening.
What, turning me
So-
into a Roberto Cobo?
Are you showing anybody, or are you just in
I'm
private?
letting everybody I'm lingering back as everybody enters into the house.
All right, give me 1 second.
So I'm like, I'll be right there.
It says exactly the same thing it said before. It still has your picture. Oops.
Now,
Oh,
now
no.
it's 500 gold reward.
Hold on. Oh man, just ignore all these rolls coming out. Or I don't think you guys can see them.
We can't see him.
We don't see yours.
Yeah,
You're
all right.
In whisper mode.
It is, but the bounty has changed to 17 gold pieces.
So it's gone down.
It's gone down. Yeah, it was at 20. Now it's at 17.
Okay. Yeah.
Good
just
drawing.
very-
By the way, it's a very good drawing of you.
Yeah. I appreciate the autistic value, which is why I paid 20 gold for it.
All right.
Hey, you turn yourself in, you wouldn't even get enough to cover that piece of paper.
Correct. But yeah, no, I was just curious to see if it had changed.
It did. Price went down.
So you keep doing nice stuff, maybe you'll get off scot free.
All right.
Okay,
So you
yeah,
guys go in.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's
Yeah.
go.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and end here. Does everyone stay on real quick afterwards? Everybody, thanks for listening tonight. Thanks for going through the first part of Little Red Riding Hood with us. We will come back to it next time. See y'all soon.
Bye.
Have a good night.